猫，小狗。
Falling for you, sé bien que no quiero escapar, giving in to you, por más que lo intento, kiss me now, quiero delirarte de
blame them for it. I do think when you play against these better teams, Vici and YNT obviously are, you get these heroes, it's definitely, I mean, it's a risk that you're taking, and hopefully you have planned down, down the line against it, because this nature profit very likely will have a good lane, it'll speed up the game. And if you're not as good as your opponent and they can play fast and make plays all the time, you can probably do it.
Once that starts to happen, the map just gets so small. It's hard to farm out or take the features from the table.
Radiant
So what kind of solutions do you want to see from the
I like to see the situation gap closing and play forwards so that hang there and be at the exit space be really I always think I said silencer I it would have leaned towards the Phoenix that we've seen before that makes keep fighting a little bit better I just blocked out honestly I don't if Vici Gaming don't have any impressive early heroes regular really enjoy his lineup that's get a bit track.
Yeah, yes, this is the hero Vici actually. Seems to enjoy it. I don't really know. I don't really know. This is about seeing it kind of bit. It's got we can say that it's pretty good like
It's a very active hero that you always will bridge the gap besides not always doing this lane and yeah, I think
Radiant
overall they shouldn't be too
team
disheartened with their draft. It's very solid. I just think Vici Gaming is already setting themselves up to play some incredible pacing in this game. Primal Beast running in, glimpsing them back, Nature's Prophet running around. Like, they are gonna just sweep across the map non-stop, and I'm seeing a lack of damage from Meteor, and just specifically because they have
10
the
seconds
silence,
remaining.
some tasks, that they're set up heroes. Like, where's the damage right now outside of
5
so,
seconds
I
remaining.
still think, like, if you look at Vici's gaming, like, Vici Gaming's draft, even if, like, you're, in my opinion, if you're not, like, insanely smart about Dota, you can see that they just want to kind of run at you and say, unlock this, you're going to keep time. So in order to kind of, like, break this, for you need a hero who disrupts this in a fight. That's why I still think the angle that Steve mentioned earlier is, like, a very good hero for them. It brings their draft together. He can make plays on his own. He can always, like, counterplay when people, like,
Vici
move too deep or
Gaming's
charge too
turn
far
to
into you,
Templar
which is not
Assassin.
likely going to happen. That was something more different, like a hero that can stand its ground if it gets there, like some earlier special timing. Haven't seen this hero play as much lately, and I don't know how this lane matchup goes against Primal with
10
like the
seconds
fraction and stuff. But if hero gets through the early game, I think it can be fine. But I still,
5
their last pick
seconds
needs to kind of stand his ground and have this draft like be put together. Otherwise,
Yeah.
the heroes will just fall apart.
like moving last pick. Very unfortunately. We don't have a slime. We don't really like fantasy game and series. Like just like a neutral play creep.
So back. This is not
It's innately slime though. Because he produces it doesn't mean he. Okay, we have one. I don't know. I felt agitated for a second hearing that. I want that.
No, I'm with you.
I'm like, how dare you?
Yes.
You're taking away my potential of having a slime hero.
Radiant
Yeah.
team back.
whatever, idiots.
Anyway, so this PA, I think the
Turn
cool
to
potential matchup is Primal Beast naturally trample. You want to play inside the creep wave. He only has like 4 armor or something. TA meld like -5. Pair that with some silence slow. Like I don't know if Primal Beast will be able to truly muscle up inside the lane, go for those trample
Yeah.
plays. If you have the like,
10 seconds
I
remaining.
feel like they honestly it could be too much of a deterrent.
Radiant
All on the
team
flip
back.
is absolute trash. Probably gets all free, just tramples down the lane. But
It feels like it's one or the other. You either open or you get it.
But
These
I
two
can
guys,
see it
yeah.
being an option. And Meteor have played carry TA before on MMM.
10 seconds remaining.
And I feel like Meteor's like thinking, I'm so scared of the lack of damage, but I can see them like having a pretty stable winning phase, securing their own side of the map, and then winning one, getting Roshan, and from there they have like the items to try and. So, still need to pick up some mid hero. I'm still streaming for Angular or something. I think that would really tie in their
10
draft quite
seconds
nicely.
remaining. Radiant team pick.
Very position. Oh, yoink!
No,
Yeah,
I-
take it. Right.
I think like, I only have maybe one replacement, which is worse, but obviously you can't go. Oh, I don't know.
Choose your hero.
It's decent, I think.
Yeah.
I was thinking, I think it's a worse angle, but at least it's gonna lane okay mid. It has some counterplay. It gives like a more tankiness to your TP if they get on. So I think it's alright. Right.
I always like Kunkka to Nature's Prophet. I think it's always been a good matchup for the Kunkka. You never really get the damage from Nature's Prophet. You could go Halberd, you can go AC, you can BKB, you can go Armor, like the only items that naturally will on Nature's Prophet. I'm just scared about the entry to the game. Because Pangolin 15, he gets shard, he doesn't got anything on Kunkka. I still think that they sweep across the map. If anything, I'm like CTA versus Primal Beast lane. Like, even though it's gonna be enough to like get him off of the lane.
Yeah, it's not one of those heroes right away. You know, your ticks come in so quickly that refraction just disappears. Like, it is gonna survive for a bit, but it's gonna survive long enough. You probably need the refraction coming up. I don't know. We'll see how it works out. Kazu, what are your thoughts? What needs to go right for Meteor here?
I think for Meteor, the most important is
It's cleaver time.
because I think if that happens, they might just auto lose. But if they can hold at any point or fail like their first one or two rotations, then I actually feel like Meteor Gaming has a pretty good draft. For an outmatched team, pretty solid. And so, kind of hyped about this TA. It's just about not getting ran over.
All right, let's see if they can make it work. Meteor with a bold
Prepare
game number
for
one.
battle.
That'll be enough to bring down Vici. Let's find out with Dan Organaries.
Making no about yet. Let's find out indeed if they're going to be able to stand strong versus Vici Gaming. Got to keep in mind this is a emotional series as well. If Vici are able to take this, then they will join YBB in Division 1 for the next tour. And for Meteor, if they lose this series, then we're going to have three-way tiebreakers for relegation. So there is a decent chunk on the line here for our last series of the night.
There is for sure. When you think about it that way, it does sound very negative. But how about we phrase it like Meteor Gaming, when they avoid those tiebreakers, they're through. They get to Division 2, no kind of threats, no best of it. They have to play like a three-way
30
tiebreaker situation.
seconds to
They
battle.
just sit back, relax, and watch the fun. So the real question is it going to happen, though? I'm pretty in agreement with everything that the panel's been saying, right? Like, you just need to make sure that this TA has a good game, has the setup to be able to carry it out. If it gets this, then there isn't really anything significant that's going to be taking out that refraction charges outside of maybe the swashbuckle. So it is going to be quite effective in that regard,
The
but
battle
you just have to think,
begins.
what was it, where we got to see true where Liquid were picking up a ton of the TPA, of course. What was his response? They just kept running, right? And that's exactly what Vici Gaming's lineup is designed to do. You've got a negative for TPs, you've got a finger rolling thunder, Primal is charging in, and any kind of struggle is going to get glimpsed back. So I think we're going to see a lot of pressure coming through Vici Gaming.
All right. It's going to be exciting to see kind of what lanes go right for them to be able to kind of get that ball rolling for Vici Gaming. So we'll see at the moment how the lane matchup is able to break up, like the panel was hoping for, with Meteor to snag the painter, but see, paid for Setsu this time, and it does look like Blessing is going to have a really good lane up against the panel, but how much Setsu can really do. He's got okay armor, even once Setsu is able to find the orb occlusion. Blessing should be okay in this matchup.
I mean, the lanes where you actually have to rely and not paying for it. being out harassed, right? You've got, of course, Tibringer to be able to, push the laser out, shove it through a little bit. Again, you're just really not in any concern of dying, especially if you get that double burst.
Now what do we feel?
For Meteor, sorry, just that they were able to get the death prompt, right? That's what's given them own success. We saw it in the pre-game. That was something that I believe they drafted the second most of their heroes, and it really just gives them something super reliable to go around. This isn't no whole Spirit Breaker draft. They've just stuck something more that's going to be able to push towers and make a little bit of steal. I like it.
Yeah. I'm intrigued what the item build's going to be here for Molasses. I mean, more likely we're going to see the Greaves come out. I think this is without a doubt a game that he's going to need a BKB. But Team Molasses in some trouble at the moment. He can range for the Greaves. The Greaves are going to poke it, but the Snowball is going to pull them closer so Eric can get the actual right-click damage up. But yeah, I think we're going to probably see from Molasses that Greaves build. I think this is definitely a BKB game. This next Storm is a really big issue for you. I honestly think the Rubik is one of the more tricky matchups for you to play as well. All the abilities are great to steal. If you Siphon, it's super annoying for all the damage, sound, or just preventing you from being able to spend your spells. So
even just the blips, right? Like it wants to continuously run forward. If you don't have a big KB, then you're just going to have a big portion of exorcism wasted.
Now, what lanes do we feel like has to go right here for Meteor Gaming to be able to kind of be able to address the early pressure that we've seen come out from Vici?
When you think about like where the pressure is going to come from, it's going to be on the back of, honestly, because fair, like it's going to be TP in, Pango's going to be rolling, it's going to be trampling. Sacrifice one lane for the betterment of another. Just a little bit off his movement. It's a little bit short range. It's the 1 point into the side blades.
I think one very interesting thing overall about the draft that we have as well, that Vici actually went into the H is probably the 8th. We saw yesterday in the series with YBB, they, in every single game, all 3 games in that series, they first banned Nature's. And that was kind of signaling to me that they weren't too comfortable to pick up. See, bottom news could be able to find first blood. The temp prior, they were able to kind of make up for that. But yeah, MP, I was like, in those drafts, yes, it was like, it really seems they're not too comfortable with picking the Nature's Prophet, which is a little bit surprised because at the moment trying to showcase like, truly how much they prioritize the hero. But I like that they're trying to pull it out in it.
As well, this is like a rare special. We've got a little few of those.
Build your sails for
China is, yes, also killed for her blessing again. You are not to harass it this bit.
Molasses, we'll get the first one with the last second. Let's still bring the Disruptor down to the Afterlife with here.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
I was watching that mid-fight. I didn't think the Tibringer will actually do as much damage as what it did, so Blessings is bodying 27-5 compared to the 15-3 on Setsu. And we've got to keep in mind, Setsu yesterday actually destroyed 70 at least.
Yeah, I mean, he has been... I know the panel was talking about the performance of the main one, but for me, for Vici, he's been really set apart.
Fire Assassin getting chased down. This Silencer and Primal Beast, so the Rubik Primal Beast, I should say, is really looking to be a big issue so far for this 8th lane of Meteor.
That's the thing, right? If you don't think to be able to combat this Primal Beast in the form of a stun, he's just going to run over you every single time, right? That's what if you're a Crystal Maiden up against it. It just makes it so much more effective a tool of being able to go for these super D games.
Radiant
Balancer does nothing. TA does nothing.
So one nice thing here for the both is we do already see that Meteor starting to make some stacks over towards their triangle. She's going to be able to fall back in. Get a nice catch up farm. Be more mid lane. It's going to wrap the 2 points in the table. It's going to look to use the boat. In fact, it's going to actually pop it aggressively onto F5, but the timing is just off the mark. F5 gets out unscathed.
The mark because of FY, right? Being telekinesis for the finals, and he's just going to be able to get out of here. I wonder if both want to stick around just because there's got that birth power rune coming up, blessing, empty bottle. also wants to be able to just have to rely purely on the region coming through from the braces and stuff less. Just a little bit here as
some trouble. Shots from Marblu. Snowball's still a cooldown for the moment. Blessing's gonna try and close the distance, and it'll be the creeps that actually bring him down. But Yang, they're gonna try to come back, even considering about the Nature's Prophet to join, but they recognize that Yang has the damage required just by himself to kill without Erica even showing up.
One try and make a play. I don't think they're going to afford to TV. You've got this siege creep wave, but Tusk, I think if he needs to move instantly, will you have level 5 DP that they want first? Just a little bit of additional damage, but again, they are a little lacking in stun outside of the Kunk. Just is a little bit just going to DP to safety. Making sure to make a beeline straight back towards that top side.
No idea how he read the Tusk on the stairs there. If he's hesitant if he wants to stay on, but interesting read from him. He sets his point. Oh, they're getting make the attempt on Erica. Attack team After has 3 points of spirit attack as well, so they definitely have to help the dive. But they're slow to rotate out of Vici. He's gonna try and look to glimpse, but with Blessing going up. This time the boat's going to be able to connect and they'll secure the kill into the Nature's Prophet, but it looks like Yang will be able to get out. Important kill for them to find, and look at a good chunk of damage onto the tower even without the Exo.
It was Setsu making his rotation through the river rune, so I feel like he's just look to stop all that much of this push from happening. Of course, DP only a quarter of the way onto that level 6, so really just a question of where exactly does Eric want to position himself from now on. To get going for this glass cannon build, and well, I'm actually going to try for a kill down spot.
Taping in, unfortunately, there's not going to be much they're able to do. Great rotation coming out from T-Gaming, looking fine on with this TA outside of the lane, and definitely with that second test, she's not going to be welcome back with open arms.
Yeah, I mean, it's a fine line, right, between soaking up a lot of that experience in mid, just leaving your position from 1E to carry the game on an island. Not only going to be you're dying with the tower going on as well, with you once again popping it and off lane.
Upland Setsu is making an attempt to follow Thunder. They've got a sentry down to the south, but Blessing's going to sidestep the roll, and Setsu doesn't really have enough duration to continue. His comp is ever so tanky. 1300 health, but going to keep Erica back to the flame boat. It's available. So Blessing's going to look to use defensive of the run buff to protect him. The exit with the backline stab as well. Salax is going to get their fucked up to keep Blessing's alive. And Tiebreak he'll go down. The total from you with the Battle Beast recognizes he needs to get involved in this team fight we've got going on 9 minutes into the game. So in the end, it's kind of the victory. Vici pretty happy with that, considering it's Disruptor that went down and they got 2 cores.
Yeah, I mean, what I was about to say was it feels like the opposite of what you expect in a game, right? We've seen multiple Silence is left solo to be able to experience. Now Tusk is just farming this bottom lane on his own, and kind of a TP available with Eric coming onto the spot outside. Put a little pressure onto him. But this is where your core should be coming. The supports should be the ones who pick up their life for a little bit more of that space. Is speaking of that, Blessing, it's done a little bit here, and the actually is not completely correct enough pressure.
Oh, that's really awkward, that glimpse to the roll. The Setsu wouldn't even clip the conker.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Blessing, and now they can snowball into the river. Hey, he's going to go down. Setsu's going to consider about chasing Blessing. The TP on Erica will shoot twice, so the NP will not be able to help out with his attempt.
I wonder if they're going to consider just stick a little bit if they're still a little bit away from that Xbox TP back to base. Actually doesn't have it. UV scroll available for it. Well, just looking to make a play around the fact that they've got this open ground, you've got the boat available again, no roll on Thunder, so you're really on point. Can look to get kills, but that's why air position is important, right? Has already disrupted a single boat zone, and well, if he's just sitting behind the cores, he can look to do.
Take a look at the comparison. is this style? Oh yeah. Oh, that's
There
a
it is.
juicy stack. Who's taking that? I guess Erica with Meteor.
Anyone really? Like, they can roll. They're just wanting to get a really
molasses. Setting up onto the Death Prophet. Erica's here at the moment. Gang's got the first static storm of the game to potentially use to be able to attack inside the field. With the help of the mechanism, Molasses will be able to shrug off a decent chunk of damage, but now Airflyer's gonna look to show up. So any threat of him being retreated should be stopped short. They'll make it work for it with Spirit Attack, but that's where Erica's Wrath of Nature's come into play to burst him down. So kill for Vici Gaming to pipe in the end to slow down this Death Prophet game. He's taken a real big hit. And Mortizi, you know, he too is going to be another casualty of war.
even sure what he was doing in that area. Like maybe just scouting out some stuff. No, he didn't have a ward on. Back to what's going on with the thing there, and even just that attack from the Death Prophet, right? Like he and maybe they put someone down on this bottom lane, but you know, I mean, I was gonna figure that up down on the bottom side, as long as he's holding a TP to be able to provide reinforcements. You've still got one house to be able to TP. Blasters, he's going to come back.
Oh, the noble silence even.
He's still though.
Is it going to be follow-up though? Sets is going to leave with the shot. Snowball with the bullet won't connect, so they're going to be lacking the damage. Sets just got to pop the ball in front of him, look to charge into the middle with help. You a bit cautious, and Lassie standing in the middle. You need a way to transfer the Death Prophet. Darkness is his bodyguard to the rest of the media. They'll be protected with the formation stuck around the ring. Static Storm's back up from Yang. Look at backstab out of the position. An incredible ultimate from the Disruptor. Means that there's going to be chaos in the midst of media. The formation will crumble. And so too will their members as well.
Radiant
This is where Vici, he felt go all of that.
Radiant's middle
He held the
tower
mechanism
is
for
under
so long. Oh, like, man, what's he doing? It's because he had the Greaves coming out to him as well. So just get burst here to come through as well before charging.
Has
He
fallen.
gives up his bird. It's a technical exchange as well as 4 heroes, so very much worth.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Who took top tower though, so at least freeing up a tiny bit of space for them to be able to farm. The luxury of playing a little bit more around this ancient camp, so I'm not sure if that's what this smoke's about, just trying to catch him out, who's back towards the area to be able to farm.
The issue is, so like, this could be the temp that the panel was speaking about. You know Exo's on cooldown, you know Global South is on cooldown as well.
Amazing what
So
you
the supports are hunting by
Dire
themselves.
are
I mean, you've got
scared.
global threat of Eric could be able to join, but you're even looking at maybe with baiting sets because he just completed a diffusal blade, so his damage is going to be soaring now. So this is really probably the scariest time of the game for Meteor over the next 5 minutes.
Question of you even put onto this top
Radiant's top
lane.
tower is under attack.
That's kind of a
Even knock him down to the low ground as well, and Brady definitely running to its location. What a damage Marvel will finally go down. We'll be able to turn him back around to the F1. Survives long enough to forget to stop once again to the Static Storm onto 2. The global stance, you try and cover the escape, but it's just not enough. Good news. He'll purge it off instantly with the use of the Greaves, enabling them to be able to get another kill as well onto TZ. So the concerns then of this train is not going to stop anytime soon.
no, it's not. And it's all off the back of this war that was playing Yang about a minute or so ago. It just shows all TPs that have come to this lane. Even if they did bring reinforcements, he'd come down. So he can get another one. And I mean, the diving tier 2 hours at 15 minutes with you. Just to be able
Radiant's
to
top
get
tower
kills
is under
onto
attack.
what should be the tanky hero right now on Meteor Gang.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
What do you make it this Greaves
Radiant's
build
top
as well?
tower
You
has
on
fallen.
Primal Peaks, instead of like the Link BKB or even the Sunjin Kai queued up in that kind of midst as well of items. What do we kind of, what does he want this Greaves to be able to provide the team and himself?
It just comes the big update that a lot of those items, it doesn't fit the tempo that they're looking to go for. And I mean, if you're going up against, you got to be careful that you're not giving them a lot of time to be able to farm. So it's trying to take away as much of the map as possible. Keep the fire, probably just being in the grave. course, like you mentioned before, Eric can show up at any time and
Blast is in the lane.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Yeah, once again, and Fire instantly moving over to his vacation. Mech's gonna get active, but he doesn't have enough to be able to sustain to it all. And now Blessing, he's showed up to try and protect his offlaner, but he too is going to join the afterlife. So VP Gaming, an easy couple of kills, and look at them be able to chain this into another objective now. That's going to be their first T2 tower of the game, so be able to open up the outpost, and pretty much the bottom jungle will be all theirs now.
Dyer's middle tower
these team
is under
fights, I
attack.
feel like the individual play coming into the game is still really good, especially Marblu. I think him on his Tusk is base captured this spell casting. He might still end up dying here though, a little unfortunate, can live into the might, but it's just their positioning on the map, right? It doesn't seem like they're positioned at the right places to be able to respond to no Vici coming at you with. Like, you see the mech build coming through for the Primal Beast, that indicates I'm going to stick on my home and I'm not going to go for solo victories. I'm grouping up together. So, later. Silence at TZ just trying to bring yourself as opposed to cause. I suppose isn't too bad, but getting guns underneath your tits down by you. Sorry, being all out.
Is he? There we go. Use the global silence to help secure the kill. Alright. To get a little bit more out of this, considering how much was forced, and they could maybe consider most. You've got your Templar Assassin with the max out Meld and Esso.
Dyer's middle tower
Mid-tower
is
still
under
fine.
attack.
I think I could have a little bit too low duration on it.
Dyer's middle tower
This is still a
has
nice
fallen.
objective for them, right? A.K.A, who's actually new, hasn't had a huge surge in net worth ever since he was top farm stage. It still ends up costing them a buyback, costs them global, and well, now we kind of know that she's timing, right? You have to use so much to be able to kill him, and then you don't have protection, you don't have global. Sure, you might be going up into the BKB from Kunkka,
Radiant's
very
top
close to
tower
picking
is
it up,
under
so
attack.
I want to see Blessing play in a more obvious position because they don't have any BKB peers right now. So if we got that, then I needed to be on the lanes, tanking up a lot of these ganks, use the getting out.
Yeah. Just about to say, boys, this time we're pretty close to be able to protect him. They're going to try and glitch him back into the Static Storm, so they won't secure the kill, but at least they're too vulnerable. And finally, the Templar Assassin showing up to drop the game, but their target. Telekinesis doesn't seem like it will keep Eric alive. Reed as well. But they have to repair the damage, it's not going to be there. And you still will be able to turn around with a pulverize. Instantly catch up that next to Marblu's punch, and now M3 team fight. Just charging forward to blink over the top of the damage. It's going to come through thanks to Marblu's solve at the last second. It's finally Meteor Gaming. I mean, they might have gotten out of the scariest part of this game.
I mean, it's a big team on their way. Well, clips back coming through. And now they're actually going to be able to snipe the kill off the back of F1. Are you done?
Straight to the bottom with you.
That's exactly what they were wanting,
Just to be
right?
clear,
You haven't had too many
that's
damage.
I don't mean it
She ends up
literally.
getting that last hit onto Eric, so 900 gold bounty going her way. And if she's able to get up BK out, you're a Vici fan, because this is sure lineup that can look to take once we get to the mid-late game.
She get stop on the death profit. This is starting to be a couple too many potential deaths. He doesn't really have far to run to though, there's a big concern. Bottom lane as well, Erica was able to get a kill, so I think he was trying to protect Zerwall. That did get reward in the end. He might be in some trouble though. Arthur's gonna look for the dude with the Templar Assassin pretty close to provide the damage. Put up some they're starting to pinch it down to bottom. Let's see if they're gonna be fast enough to keep him alive in here. Unfortunately, we're gonna be there with the great still on cooldown to the end. It's an trade for the left on Meteor.
Not available to make this one through.
He's gonna be cautious. They are coming down though, set to the rolling thunder. It's gonna try and slam the Conqueror into the ground. It's blessings taking full front to the force, but it's gonna Templar Assassin. It's just getting controlled at the moment. You'll accept that something like the it's gonna look to TP, but the global silence would just expire. Enable F5 to stop the teleport short. The team fight though for Vici Gaming. You see, unfortunately, it is Erica that goes down, but just the reactions from everyone, the quick pace movement from them across the map to be able to move the block. Might be trouble getting this prevention for Vici Gaming. They're going to be everything over this global potential, and Eric put back the snap from him. We're going to target down teams at the moment. Setsu, no, he'll turn the attention over glances as well as plenty of balls to bounce back into. Looking for the perfect timing with the snowball, but unfortunately, Marblue, it's been a valiant attempt so far for the entirety of the game, but that fight was just a little bit too late.
They're going to try and take away that Roshan from them. I mean, this is, again, EA wants to be able to pick this one up. She wants to be playing on the front line. She wants to be soaking up a lot of those aggressive hold on to that BKB as long as possible. They're actually going to lie back for this one. I mean, she's just coming back, but
TP 5 seconds without it.
Can't do it again. He's got the BKB and he's going to pump it early, but Disruptor's not who you want.
Yeah, it's going to scout the pit. Yeah, she'll get the Yang, but because it's the ages. And even if we're going to buy back well, just in case if further fight breaks out, and that'll work as a he's still playing. Erica's going to take it to the middle of one, and you cover the teleport. This land for the primal being just recognizing his strength. Meanwhile, inside they're blessing once again, chasing down some Eastlings responsible. Look for the teleport. But it's to the buzzer, thanks to Setsu's rolling done. Meanwhile, close to the base new to get that last remaining member to make the full 5-man alive in the end.
Yeah, now they've got mid lane pushing, top lane pushing, and I mean, I hate to say it about Meteor, it just seems like the priorities is off, right? It's the buyback to try and get that, but not the communication that TA doesn't have the TP seconds after the respawn. Radiant's top tower pit, but no one's scouting out what the actual progress is and just waits to BKB and all of that timing to be able to take out just immediately Disruptor. So, I don't know, it just seems like the times right now.
They are, and Vici going to continue this aggression and global silence.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
And profit alive, and that's an ultimate now on cooldown for 120, but looks like Vici going to turn back up here. The lanes that they need to try and maintain. Can be Erica's duty to deal with bottom. They still glow.
Oh. That's no good.
Yeah, that just can't be happening. And then smoke as well, straight into the global. Flight has to dunk first, otherwise this team fight not going to go well. Look at them. Instant use of the global silence just to try and help retreat. But though it's going to get shocked into the middle. Telekinesis holds a death profit into place so the chain can follow up. It's just going to kill them all one by one. Vici game spellcasting is on another level, and now Setsu doesn't really respect him. Good damage out to the Templar Assassin. Matt buyback. Truthful boy. If you look at Erica, she's still in fighting shape. 68 just to work with the glove knee. To all three. Doesn't even think look to use this slaughter charge, and this isn't where Ruby usually looks to play, but F5 the shade. Its limits, and is going to play them to perfection.
I mean, if that's Meteor, I'm calling GG. You know, Rude, without even the agony charges, diving in with the Spirit Siphon, unseen here pause, and then end up getting 3 kills off the back. That's good.
I don't get to work.
Alright, we'll try and calm down.
Radiant's
you'll do a quick before this gets called. That's a pretty cool emoticon, I should say. Do I have that one?
Yeah. Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
I like that.
Radiant's middle tower has fallen. Radiant's middle barracks are under attack.
What did it say?
Can you let me go back to bed?
Radiant's middle tower
Yeah.
has fallen.
Oh. Okay, Blessings will now have TP to be able to rejoin them inside the base, and well, their front man's going to be back up in seconds. Who doesn't even want to wait for them though? Watch it.
Radiant
Fly, what can
structures
do
are
the
fortified.
Rolling Thunders that would come into play. Bounce back off the wall to send it through the global end. Ow! This is breaking every ability that would ever want is an arsenal. Global, ooh, even makes Siphon look stupid on him as well.
I mean, that's just what an absolute start does. And when he stole it, it actually had like 3 seconds left on the field, and it did that soon.
Radiant's
Stole it
middle
last,
tower
so
is under attack.
it is just completely bonkers, out of control, and so Vici, they're going to end this game.
Radiant's middle tower is fallen.
You're gonna get one more fight? Oh, that Scepter as well from the Disruptor, so yeah, this man.
Radiant's middle
they're
tower is
tipping
under
him.
attack.
Oh, I don't know. I don't know how I feel about that. Are you 3 with your teammates? Make it 4 now?
I mean, you got to keep the morale high, right?
Oh, yeah. Well, hope it's a good little boosting tick. This is well and truly done and dusted, and Vici, a hell of a performance once again from them.
You know, it's doing the same of that minus 30 minutes game time, you know? Like, China's gonna shoot these game quick, especially when you get those that are very coming up against those that are struggling for survival. So, well-deserved victory coming through for Vici Gaming off the back of... I mean, the big difference there was they identified what they needed to do against this draft, right? Templar Assassin, Rider.
Vici Gaming's turn to ban. Radiant team ban.
So potentially, we'll be seeing one of these heroes get through into the open part of the fight.
10 seconds remaining.
It's likely. A lot of other options on the board as well. Just implying
5
that
seconds
Meteor
remaining.
Kinda. I feel like Meteor isn't a team that really plays Brood too much. They think they picked it once from second and lost, and a lot of the drafts it's been uncontested in the first phase. I think Vici Gaming using this information,
Vici
if they
Gaming's
respect
turn to
the
ban.
leader, of course, they'll probably have this out now and then go, please pick Brood if you know you're not good on that.
Rival ban. That's very interesting. So, kind of feels like they just want to leave all the options on the table and just let them pick up
10 seconds
whatever they need.
remaining.
But I kind of feel like that favors second pick because
5 seconds. Radiant team pick.
one viable hero coming out for the first phase right now. But you've got Lina,
Vici
you've got
Gaming's
Brood,
turn to
you've got Tree Protector, you've got so much stuff. So Meteor jumping straight in for the Brood, Vici to answer. Go with the Lina if they wanted.
Okay, with what they did, like first picking Brood with both Brood and Lina and
Vici
Boom, I think
Gaming's
you
turn
that.
to
I'm not sure Vici should be happy picking Lina. He would skip it. I'm okay with this. Like picking any CM plus hero that could flex or is just a straight up answer to the Brood that I feel like doesn't get picked hard. I think it's cool. Like all
Radiant
these.
team ban.
You have Pudge here, which I think is a great answer. Haven't seen it much lately, but I'm
Vici
a playing
Gaming's
Pudge fan.
turn to ban.
A massive lane punch fan when it's with the Crystal Maiden. Like this lane, it plays itself. You Crystal Nova into a Frostbite, you set up the hook. It's so easy to play out this combination. Normally does
Radiant
fare well
team
into
back.
Brood lane. You get the quick Vanguard, you all have kill threat. So I respect the fact that Meteor identify how easy for this combo is. You pick Snapfire, could be at the right time, just join that Frostbite hook, and then you take away the kill aspect of that lane to some degree, but it's still not going to
10
be enough, in my
seconds
opinion,
remaining.
to stop this Pudge TM from thriving in this safe lane. And
5
Meteor will have
seconds
to
remaining.
cover this later in the draft.
Yeah, it's an interesting lane as well. You see it beef somewhat, so where you two relate.
Yeah, I'm the beast. It was the beast.
Yeah.
Don't worry.
Well, are you? That's the question.
That was obvious.
I'm area, so
Vici
I don't go
Gaming's
quiet. It's
turn
just
to
fun.
ban.
I like silence.
I like letting your comments sink in. See. A good t-shirt. Use it. Anyway, Snapfire I don't really feel like it's an extra answer. It's
10
surprising they go for
seconds
this
remaining.
considering how much else was available in the board. Do you think they just really value the cookie to get away from
5
the purge,
seconds
or is there another
remaining.
reason?
I think it's a cookie, but also it's like a pretty standard combo. I would say like it's decent later in the game. You just want some range 4. I think any counter playing 4 that will give damage in the game is fine. There's some whatever hood things stuff. But I think Sapphire has like a little more impact simply because of the, like defensive capability against the Vici.
Radiant team ban.
Keep yourself alive.
Vici
Basically,
Gaming's
the bottom line here,
turn
which
to
is
ban.
not a great ambition. I think one you kind of forced into. This kind of like TM juggling, isn't it?
yeah, 100%. Is Vici Gaming in a band like Slack or something? I feel like all their bands are tailored towards cores that Pudge doesn't really want to stand
10
next to the fight.
seconds
You know, Ursa
remaining.
can jump on top of them with Rage, doesn't matter. Multi-thing, if you get
5
Wukong's
seconds
off,
remaining.
then Pudge needs to run away, and then a Slack would fit the same bill. It's hard to always lock him down, and if he gets up of you, like he just builds up his essence shift, just so tanky, and then you can run off and kill someone else. But I like the bands for Vici Gaming. It's I want to see them really this much. We don't often get to see these bands against at least sometimes in the draft. It's a later phase pick. Nice to see their kind of mindset carry matchup.
Yeah, definitely. And it does open some options for them in the laning phase. A lot of these kind of tanky offlaners really don't like playing against the monkey. Maybe something like
Vici
Mentor. And then you could
Gaming's turn
get the
to pick.
accent put Pudge in your little car and roll around the team. It's with you.
I actually forgot Lena. I love that's great. I also
Radiant
love
team
seeing
pick.
Lena banned, and I forgot that she was still in the pool. So when they played it out after, I was like, oh god, thank god they remembered Lena, because I already forgot Lena was still there.
One of the latest Lena bans I've seen in a while.
Yeah.
Dude, we had the first series, which, the first game which had Lena uncontested.
10
It was
seconds
100%
remaining.
contested until yesterday. And yeah, I think it was Misty
5
versus
seconds
Outsiders in the
remaining.
final game. They didn't pick it and they didn't ban it. And Misty got beaten by Outsiders without picking up the Lena. They resisted the forbidden fruit. Horrible.
What are you gonna do here? Right now, I think I see kill lane everywhere on the side lane. Vici Gaming, their off pick at the end of this draft will be some centaur, literally anything that can give Hoodwink presence and kill threat. So I like the fact that you have gone for a tree, more defensive and securing. But honestly, I'm a little bit comfortable in this position with what hero they want to go
10
for.
seconds remaining.
Difficult to pick your mid blindly.
5 seconds
I
remaining.
don't really see the value. I guess maybe any spirit hero is not really locked down, but yeah, I'm worried what pick they even go for here.
I mean, Tree is a good hero, but I'm a bit surprised to pick it here to the Vici here. And if maybe blind mid pick with some tempo. I could see Kato, there are bans for it, which is okay. In terms of carries, I feel like you did a good job banning some of them. There are some carries that, sure, they're good against Pudge and CM, but it's a bit uncomfortable to pick them here. Like some, I don't know, Nakes, Stark. I feel like they're all okay options, but they're all just gonna get pretty heavily counterpicked into the bid, I think. So yeah.
Shadow Vid. I was like, Drow actually
Okay.
well, but
I could have seen
for it. Yeah.
all these picks are just a volatile. That was a problem for me.
And that's why I was uncomfortable with this pick of the draft. It's
Yeah.
like, you see, as soon as it's really locked in, we're gonna crush you
10
in side lanes.
seconds remaining.
Picking these more fragile cores need out of it. Nice entry to the
5
game always
seconds
feels
remaining.
uncomfortable, but sure.
Yeah. I like the fit factor though. I like the
A Shadow Vid or
yeah, like the ability to. He's got 2 fits to Pudge to kind of walk away from. That's about all I can say.
Shard, Moe.
Pudge gun.
and Jimmy have taken this game 2-0.
Yeah, probably not wrong.
Radiant
Yeah,
team back.
still. I thought Tree Shadow means pretty. It was very good lane. It was not even first made it before. But I think my fear for them is they've allowed themselves like no way to play the map. If it has a bad lane, which we're predicting it should due to the punch,
Yeah.
there's no way for
10
Tree
seconds.
Shadow to really
Vici
just come back
Gaming's
to them.
turn to
Everything doesn't
ban.
naturally rotate at the core and make plays. So there's now like, if Pudge ever, if let's say Pudge was even, unless he does some really atrocious TP to the other side of the map, frees up the safe lane for Brood to take over and occupy the jungle, I just don't see how we need to progress the map or make moves right now. with
10
their heroes.
seconds
This final
remaining.
pick needs to be like insanely active hero that
5
really
seconds
punches the lack
remaining.
of down from Vici Gaming, because they have 0 team hit on Vici Gaming. It's what, some frostbite, some bushwhack, and then please don't run away from me on the Doom.
Yeah.
Like it's pretty rough and short this one, but
Yeah, I mean, for Meteor, they need something active for 100%. They need like a hero that's gonna go to the Brood lane eventually, because as we've said, Pudge should do fine. So you kind of need to alter that. Otherwise, this whole map it's just gonna be like a trade. I don't really think Meteor wanna that likely with lineup against
turn to
Doom.
ban.
It's gonna be far. So you need like a mid that can play top, maybe make some play there, or punish the Doom a little bit. And then if you're Vici, I feel like your position is pretty chill, because all you kind of need to do after picking Meteor's pick is pick a hero who can either just answer or offset this
10
active ability
seconds.
by either owning him
Radiant
in the
team
lane
pick.
or by you being able to like, just answer the moves. But right now, I think most of your cores are pretty happy. Sure, Doom against Trees, he's just gonna farm. He just has to avoid dying, but it's gonna be a very good Doom game later. Your Pudge is gonna be a fat bitch up top, you know, he's just chill, hold the tower. So
10
for Vici, it's more
seconds
about like
remaining.
maintaining and making sure that the Meteor pick doesn't pop off.
5 seconds remaining.
Seems like the vibes are
Vici
good.
Gaming's turn to pick.
A happy
Hilarious
chats.
pick. Yeah, hang on there. Very funny.
Queen. You may now select your
well.
unit.
Maybe we just had T-Girl's joke about bouncing back, but it's going to be Queen of Pain as the final pickup for Vici Gaming.
Big fan.
Yeah,
Queen.
I've not seen a lot of Queens recently, but now I get to see it. I think this is kind of the game you wanted for, right? Neither team has perfect CT for any elusive hero. Quad, very good aggressive laner, and we just saw how well we could develop into Pango. I expect Quad to have maybe not as much pressure, but the same level of annoyance. And yeah, I don't know. I feel like this game's going to collapse so quickly. Like, Pudge get a free Vanguard, free Axe, just get a free Midas BKB, and then Quad will just be like, ooh, who shall I kill with? You or you or you? And yeah, this game's going to be like the same one as the game.
Yeah, I share the same read on this game here. I think just gonna hold up, must be happy bottom. Queen is exactly what I want out of the spin. It pressures Pango in the lane, it can answer all the ganks. You Sonic away him in the early game too if he rolls. It's very low HP. It's gonna run with CM Podbank, kill heroes around the map, and you're gonna be like, damn, this was easy.
Well, you're both wrong, but for the right reason.
It's cleaver time.
They're going to go Doom Axe. I'm going to get a shard, eat the Doom, and then jump in with AoE Rot and also Doom as well. Super sick. We're going to be
I like this round.
genius. But let's jump into it. Game number 2 of Vici Gaming versus Team Meteor. And we're going to have kind of an area I'd like to talk you through it.
I dislike. I need another pair of
Yes, thank you very much. I like the strategy that you've outlined for us. Honestly, I feel like I need to say nothing else with what you just said. I mean, we're going to get this crazy strategy from the Doom and the Pod. Everything's been mentioned. It just comes down to the gameplay now, Dog. I'm excited to see how that one's going to be able to work out. Sounds like definitely a game-winning combo.
Sure. And any chance you have for memes, you want to be able to take it. And unfortunately, it's not going to be the Centaur plus the multi, but
Wait, what is going on? Is this a Marblu? Did they do this last time?
I think they did.
Marblu, okay.
30 seconds.
So here-
I was a little bit worried. Yeah. For a second, I was a little bit worried seeing Marblu playing a Broodmother. I'm like, man, what's going on here? This is your player.
不要
but-
凶嘛，我不是
I'm
故意的。
seeing the
Yeah. 这么菜的队友不会生气吧？狮子啊！
Yeah, I feel like maybe that might could
你这么菜的队友不会生气吧？
a couple of branches instead of infantry ward to continuously make sure you've got these lanes because you know what they're going to do. Right?
The battle
Like this is a CM
begins.
Pudge lane. They're going to be right into hook underneath the tower. So if you could try and keep the lane as far away from the tower as possible.
Yeah, this is any CM lane for that matter, and CM disrupt, lich some of those supports, then nuking supports. You buy selves in those lanes. You tangos, they don't really do a whole lot. They're gonna bring you down incredibly low, and you're gonna be sitting on the side lane for a hell of a long time trying to wait for those tangos to heal you back up. So we'll see. I'm also very intrigued to see how he's going to be able to perform this as a support overall, considering this is always an important game for them, even though they're up against Vici, and even though they picked a Shadow Fiend, which I think is the most atrocious hero I've seen so far in Division 2. Just every game, it looks just so underwhelming. So I hope they're able to block this lane. So what's going on, Molasses? Oh,
Positioning by Marblu.
Molasses is gonna be okay. It's gonna be too. I'm just kidding. So yeah, as you can tell, I despise Shadow Fiend here. I think he's
Has been
horrible,
killed.
and I've just seen him way too often ran over, and the team being able to utilize his pass back in the lane. It's very weak when people are just on top of him easily. It feels like you really need to have a large net worth advantage to get him going. For me, see so far, at least in regard to Division. As well, Vici, I mean, we're in the Shadow Fiend.
Yeah.
People great question. That is a great question. One I actually do not have the answer to. So, we are to continue down bottom. Pango's going to be activated. So New's going to eat a bunch of raises. That fight as well on pretty low, but they've been able to address it, so it is going to limit the potential DC.
Sentry would bring down lane. Gonna miss time. But just see what the lane is on the top hand side. I'd love this around else. I think Molasses to try and this is the out and might be the blood as a result. So getting away. And good health read, sure. He to try position as far away from the punch as possible. Early levels, Frostbite still has pretty high level, but it still is now. If you're just super far away, you don't want to be wasting mana because you can't let them get out of control of this game.
And it shouldn't get out of control. Like, this is a lane that is you first phase absolutely obliterate mobs.
Almighty money.
Just thinking about Smith and well last. We see Fernand that's who's already having a really nice in this lane. Do you think he needs to go like this? Or do you think it's all about you just spamming up shadow spike, making sure Tango isn't active here? It's a little bit plays around because I think you just need to make sure that this Tango that early level so that Pod is by the time he makes that rotation eventually.
I like what I've seen. I'm kind of a bit more of a fan of actually top lane. Let's go into Erica. So the damage absorption is not really there for the Pod to rely on. Actually, a decent chunk of damage on Erica. Very nicely from Meteor.
With the back position as well, just they stand right behind that full quips. There's no way need to most of the time, we're fans of Scream of Pain. A few more points into it, just because it's going to enable you to farm. So, I mean, you've got a punch that needs to spend a lot of time farming. You need 3 items before he's super active. You've got a Doom who's going Midas that's going to be doing a sort of thing. And so, I feel like you can afford to be on more of this tempo. Pango.
I don't think the Scream fulfills that role still. I mean, look what he's doing with 2.2 Dagger. Not 23 and 14 compared to the 15 and 0. I don't think an extra point does anything to stop blessing having a lane. I think the big thing is that this Queen of Pain hero has never really changed over time. You're that really has a death quota. You go over 4 deaths, what impact the game is very limited. You can scale quite well, and that's when Scream can come into play. Like, your potential to farm the jungle is very important. Not only hold that top lane, This is gonna look to make the rotation, but it's actually off the back of the cookie. That's Marvel in a great position now, but the damage, it's enough. And that is huge blessing. Recognize he can't play this lane. This is almost like Primal Beast-esque in a way where he's rotating 5 minutes in, even without the ultimate to try and help out the side lanes.
Even as well, right? Like, that's one of the of having a Pango in this lane. You're put us in the shadow scrap, right? She can't.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
不要凶嘛，我不是故意的。不要凶嘛，我不是故意的。
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Where are you watching? That's how it's done.
Does this hurt? Dire's top tower is under attack.
Some decent help around here.
The satisfaction.
Dire's top tower has fallen.
Fresh meat.
Some trouble, blessings. Still has enough damage to be able to activate the falling sun. It's getting close to the tower, but with the backstab out of the Shadow Fiend, they're going to be able to take a double kill across the map. So, beautifully done for the boys of Meteor. Yes, you do give up the kind of top of the net worth here in Broodmother up top, but you know they're able to find so much out of the map as well. Importantly, blessings, some much needed gold, some much needed experience because he's sitting pretty in regards to the net worth. So there might be some trouble, just some potent from the support. Yang, once the Frostbite's back up and I don't think Force actually very about a defensive Requiem because you're going to try and answer as well. No level up in the Doom here from you. They're going to lay down the mortar and kisses. Alright, F1's like, come on, brothers, really? All this for me? All this hate for me? Does it let it go? It's like, we're chilling at the moment, so they're going to be able to. I mean, maybe Vici, they should actually feel pretty happy about maybe taking a team fight. Setsu's coming down bottom. The Sonic Wave at the ready. Catapult Waves swing out as well. So you'd love to win a team fight into some damage in the tower. Just gotta be cautious though. Cookie charge the nuke. It's gonna be enough. Setsu. Honestly, a little cocky with his positioning. Just wasn't ready for the chain control out of me. It was really crafty for that cookie to start into the Requiem. We saw look at that, so
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Really nicely done. Meanwhile, what they're getting at the top side of that marble is an immense amount of farm that this Broodmother is starting to accumulate. Mech is fully completed. He's so close to it as well, under 1,000 gold for the Broodmother, so the amount of farm is also taking over from each game. They need to open up this tower, and well, the Sonic Wave is definitely going to help out with doing so as TZ. Overgrowth's going to be able to cancel the freezing field straight away. They're falling pretty far Vici Gaming. There's just no one here to be able to capitalize on that. He's wanting to get some damage into the tower with the double damage, which honestly, that's also as well. I hope Danog's able to rejoin us shortly so he can try and help out what that translation is. Look, honestly for me, I like when some players a little bit vocal. Some back and forth. That's added something extra spicy to the game. You know, there's already something else in the line. Almost there for Vici Gaming. This when you see defensive blessings, easy to buy, but It's just nothing the Champ is going to be able to do to keep them
Dire's
alive.
bottom
So
tower is under attack.
Vici Gaming, 1,000 net worth for them. The kill score is even. They'd love to start getting some objectives across the map.
Howdy.
It looks like mid's going to be the attempt from them. What do they go the ready? Booms up, sharpshooter as well, and fly. Catch up team inside the tree line. The boys on Meteor are starting to move on. Even considering about the defensive record, it's going to look up now with the chain control. Just a little bit too late. He's able to get the jump over. They've looked at direct and instead, when he's flying breath, he drops the doom, but there's no one there to follow up. So a big ultimate race here from the offlaner. Is still still content with to take the field fight, but Erica's just gonna waltz into the middle. This under locked into the Shadow Fiend, blessed one, turn around and secure Thunder. He's looking for a wall to bounce back on, but Zet's gonna say no, sir. Protect me with as best as I can with the Sonic Wave. He's even gonna be able to dodge the swashbuckle thanks to sharpshooter bounce around. The cleanup, this is death sentence. She got the kill, but was it truly worth it? We got some crazy stuff going on right now. A lot of action in our second game. Unfortunate. The Broodmother, you show up to this team fight and now you pretty much throw your control of that top side of the map.
Radiant's middle tower is under
It's going to
attack.
give Vici Gaming an opportunity now to get the lanes in position. It's getting pressured out from
Radiant
Erica.
structures
Getting
are
pretty close to
fortified.
this sector as well, things considering. Second component now completed. So the 1700 gold towards is able to find those long items, but the rivals have to keep alive for a Meteor Gaming. They're rolling Thunder off a couple of seconds. You've got the overgrowth. They're going to take a team fight, but blessings to the middle, but he's well with that TT's got the dismember duration, but they're going to be cautious because they haven't addressed Setsu, the main damage coming from the Queen of Pain, but Vici Gaming, they're going to look to try and back off, so they won't be nearby to keep Erica alive. In the end, I mean, Meteor, you're going to be incredibly happy with that trade and waiting for more. The wraparound from the Shadow Fiend. They're so close to getting the Requiem, but they'll continue their attack and over to FY. A beautiful use of the cookie with the spikes means that FY will not be able to survive, and in fact it's actually Meteor that are able to find this tier 1 mid first. Beautiful done from them. Really
Dire's top tower is under attack.
I impressed back-to-back games now we've actually seen out of them where first 15 minutes they've looked pretty goddamn solid. I know the previous game wasn't very, very fast, but it has to be said that this top lane really did not go as well as what you're hoping for. You first picked the Brood and Vici addressed it with the Punch of Crystal Maiden, and it's a 2,000 network difference between Erica and Marblu, so really at this stage, Vici would be starting to walk down lanes off the back of the Scepter on Erica, which is definitely slowing down their timing pretty drastically, and importantly, allowing Meteor Gaming to be able to continue to find the farm across the map, like Shadow Fiend, Dragonlance, Master of Madness. Back toward the triangle he goes, so able to find some nice matchup.
Radiant's middle tower is under
The
attack.
one who keeping tabs on his house sensors, able to continue to shine in this game. We're going to see him get involved again. They're going to be so they need to get the kill and get out.
Radiant's bottom tower is
I mean,
under
he's
attack.
getting laid down, but the artillery isn't enough. Marblu might look for the easier target than Airfly off the right side. And TZ, well, they're going to be forced to use the overgrowth as well, but Marblu, that's a heavy commitment. You've got to consider about fucking up the Doom. He's got to give his own position now, but look at Vici. Eric showing up the hook. Molest able to side, but actually, beautiful cookie. Again, Fly's bush slash. Sets up for the Sonic Wave. Setsu over the top. This shit knows how to play the Queen of Pain. What a performance from Setsu. 10-2-9. An incredibly volatile hero. Here we do not see often at all, but man, he's making it look so
Radiant
easy.
structures are
Look
fortified.
at that though, like the turnaround is almost true. The cookie with combo, but F5 just stops it short and nick the timing there. And continues to make the plays fight after fight, game after game. Is there anyone more consistent? Mr. F5 God?
Boy, fresh
Always a
mate.
treat to watch some of these position fall plays. You see the plays are able to make across the map. Make it look so easy. Then you try to do it yourself and it just doesn't work. You think you can act like an FY
Radiant
perhaps
are
or
scanning.
create drop a game, play a Rubik, feed 10 times. Dota. Can't cycle a Dota sometimes. This is it's just the rewarding expedition. It looks like for the Train Protector. They're even going to run into Marvel as well. Going to be able to get him out of the Frostbite, but the slow will be there for the Sharpshooter. Can still look to play around with his free pop thing. Even dropping forward on the high ground to Grant getting the vision. So one thing I do see a bit of an issue here for Vici is the fact that they're going to have some difficulty with taking objectives. It really can just get to the stage where you are just so far ahead. Because again, you've got Scepter now, and this is Scepter and Erica is really when you're looking to just go. You're looking to just start running down lanes. I mean, you've already got 21 kills, so I mean, they're still doing that even without the Scepter. Brady have some pretty decent tower defense. Just a lot of it's going to come down to where their ultimate timings are at. And Blessing, he's got Refusal, second point in the Rolling Thunder. Molasses is pretty close to his second point in the Modern Beast as well, so maybe we might have to see
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
that's a really early use of the Requiem. Like, the damage to the Reaper takes the Duel comes out and not going to be the case, but still sacrifices his life to try and control the Shadow Fiend inside the building. Let's see for Vici Gaming is jumps in and pushes him back with the Sonic Wave. But it's not enough to enable them to come out on top. They're still looking to try and stand strong. Gotta be cautious. But don't want to get too much distance away and maybe just actually baits FY to stick around.
不要凶嘛，我不是故意的。
Vici Gaming. Up. Going down. Let's see what they can get out of this though. Maybe it's a call for them to try and get these lanes shoved out. Invade into the jungle. It's just that minute mark as well from Vici Gaming, so you love to be able to take some of the neutrals away. Off the back of the respawn. Quickly, we'll take a look back at the team fight. I was a bit worried about the early use of the it seemed like it was enough to get that damage follow-up. Meanwhile, backline. Fortunately, no one playing with him. You see, we're going to jump the Reaper as well. Boys, they're just not there. Getting one by one. They're going in. He kills Sapphire more than the as well. And this is going to be one of the big concerns with some of the lower tiers where you're able to take a successful team fight, but it's just the consistency at the back that you get to a grand ball on the map. If you get a couple of deaths, that advantage, that momentum that we thought split up is now gone.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
And now Vici, they can get the control back in their favor. He set the correct. He's able to shove in mid.
Almighty money.
So it's Meteor respawn. You've got to look to address the left before you even think about making a play. At least for Meteor, you know, they are 6,021 minutes. But the Shadow is the case. Blue's got the Greaves, the bonus. Doesn't look like it's going to be enough to enable the Shadow Fin to get the Requiem. As Marbush is hunting for an easy kill onto F5, but he won't even find that.
Under attack.
big death onto the Shadow Fiend. Erica just off the mark. Even with everything going on lane, Blessing's gonna look to get the jump through. Both alternates committed to try and take down you, even if Goose once again before he ends up dying. And the overgrowth is actually stopping on a quickly. He'll be forced to use it defensively. We're coming up in a couple of seconds. Setsu still slowed down for the moment. There might be a chase with the Doom expiring. It's a call for Meteor. Look to try and take this, Yang. Inside the tree, and with freezing fill, they're not going to be able to stop. So Yang kind of just intercepting Meteor, preventing them from being able to get the follow-up movements of the Setsu and Erica now. Yes, she loses FI, but FI just baits him. Erica's in the not from all though. Erica's flesh sheets cool down a little bit. Vulnerable here for the Pudge, and Setsu doesn't have the health floor to be able to take the team fight. So it would have. Well, mate, you've missed a lot. This is a messy game.
I was about to ask what I missed.
Mate, what did you miss? I don't know what's going on. You've gone back and forth. Cooldowns doesn't matter. You win a fight, they win a fight. You win a fight, you win a fight. Everyone has to die.
Looks like Vici want to fight as well. They know the Roshan might be going with all this minus armor and not going to go straight in. But BKB on top might be different, make a note to defense.
Great way to start. Blessings through him. I'll be able to cover them here. Does FI go for it? Get craft with it, not going to the next Mimo off to the right side. Blessing, he was able to get the free kill onto Yang. They're trying to close the distance onto FI's hoodwink as well. Link continuing to be cancelled thanks to the lead sheet. There's going to be no escape out of the hoodwink. I mean, this is what I'm talking about. The back and forth, back and forth. It seems like no one's able to get a full hold of this second game.
Is under attack.
I'm in complete agreement as well, and with this, Shadow Fiend's died 6 times by this point of the game. Most of the time, you'd think, well, that's always GG. You know, you're a hero that needs to be able to snowball consistently, and he somehow gets the off the back of a few successful team fights, and well, now he's even got that level 16 as well, so he's got effective buildings. Yeah, you're getting kills here and there onto Trian, but it doesn't really matter. It doesn't seem to me like even the good early game that Vici Gaming had, they couldn't take towers because none of their heroes do that.
Yeah, this was the point I was trying to bring up a little bit earlier, is that I was wondering if Setsu was going to go into maybe a little bit more of a on the Queen of Pain to act as that high ground sieger. I know, well, yeah, he's just under the tier 2, just a force TP. I know there was some time where people actually trying to spam this Queen of Pain as a 1, like maybe a year ago. Teasy doing it a lot in streams as well. This year's got incredible base attack time. You're scaling pretty decent in regards to your kind of stack game. So I've seen kind of like the AC builds to really be able to help out a lot with that, and I wasn't sure if he was going to go down that route because I'm really struggling to see actually how they pick objectives.
Meteor Hammer, baby. Who's gonna get it?
Let's go. Well, again, maybe it's just coming out and getting kill after kill after kill. Top lane. Get out of the front. Thanks to the Lotus Orb. Eric with the BKB is going to try and walk the middle. Grease will there's some of the damage, and with the BKB just completely wasted. Shadow Fiend's going to be cautious because F1 finds an opening for the bush. We're going to look to try and charge up the sharpshooter as well. The damage is going to be enough to secure the kill, and now Molasses is got an opportunity to try and lay it down with the Mortimer Kisses. If you have to respect you and jump over the top of Cookies, making the Shadow Fiend get out of danger, but it, of course, means that Molasses will not be able to escape. It looks like Marble as well. It's stuck in one of the more awkward positions a Brook can be, with 4 people completely surrounding him.
It was quick on the fingers with the Lotus Sword, making sure he didn't get fully dismembered. So that is. But look at where all the kills happened, right? They still took the tower, and you're not in a position to be able to turn it around and get something in return. So maybe it's just going to be a case of just getting overwhelmingly strong, so that once you take these super late game fights, they're just going to be dead for long enough that it doesn't matter that your team push is kind of garbage. Very important. item coming up for Ericus. No, you'll have the Plot Mail up against that Shadow Fiend, even the Broodmother and the Pango at this stage with all the minus armor that you've got. Brood to be very significant, so it helps a little bit, but certainly that additional armor.
Actually kill him. The shot should be hit. That could be able to be ages. They will actually thought second. Mr. Vici trying to connect. Blessing will be able to intercept him. The Brick is on the hook. And how are you able to cancel this? Member, they would have a way. Sense would jump over the top to provide the damage. Now I've got the follow-up as well. Not covered a couple of seconds. Splits the middle, but Setsu, there is no fear. Sonic wave to the one throughout the act. John Setsu's going for more. Oh, and this is a queen of pain. Setsu.
Oh, he gets it done.
Third kill.
I don't know if that's worth it. I guess lanes are kind of shut down a little bit.
Dire's
Yeah,
bottom
okay.
tower is under
Needs it
attack.
for the Meteor Hammer, bro. It needs to increase the push for their
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Setsu's 18, 2 and 16, man.
What? It's on that AC you were talking about. Make a lot of sense for them, right? Like, they don't have a lot of minus armor naturally, just through
Radiant's
abilities
middle
or
tower has
any of the
fallen.
other items.
Radiant's top tower
Maybe
is
a
under attack.
Lightstone on the hood? No, he doesn't even have that. Two towers, though, able to get picked up. That the next Roshan is going to be a lot easier to contest. Was that the first or the second Rosh that ended up being claimed?
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
I should know.
Probably fire, as opposed to taking captives like Roshan. So
It's
it
first.
wouldn't surprise me if it was first.
No, it's been first. I really
Radiant's
do not
top tower
remember
has fallen. Dire
another
are
Roche fight,
scanning.
so
Also, that handy little first thing that's on the stream that does help a little.
I can, yes, that does help. I look over.
Looks so.
Oh, how silly of you.
I mean, just a silly Billy, you know?
Just a silly old Billy. Setsu's got a robot during now, so this man.
Radiant's top
The
tower
damage
is under
is not
attack.
going to stop anytime soon. Yeah, no fear at all.
All I know is that there's no one hanging around in that tree line. Did he have some gem or anything like that? I mean, Trey could have technically been there. He's got the active shard.
Radiant's
or
top
that,
tower has
that
fallen.
Nature's Guy's invis, but right now he's just playing a little bit of a bodyguard for Blue. See that
Precious bump.
hanging in that lane. They
Dire's
might need to address
bottom
top a little bit.
tower is under
Maybe
attack.
the only thing is that a little hesitant to do it without that AC. I mean, so close
Dire's
to picking
bottom
up the
tower
Sensu.
has fallen.
Alright, he's going to Adelix as well. So yeah, this is very, very interesting. I was maybe like Thorn sometimes works a little bit better with something like the Inner Pain.
So if you're going to be that
cannot.
they're not going to go some slow siege route, right? It's just overwhelming teamfight victory into long death timers into no opposition for our eventual push.
So if looks like Link closer to TZ, they're slow to try and help them close the distance as well. Can be with the overgrowth forces was not there from TZ. That's a rolling thumb now, completely wasted as well. So let's see what Vici actually want to do now across the map, knowing this is on cooldown and yet looking at getting combination. They're going to instantly smoke.
Sure, they're not expecting for something to happen, you know, with that BKB being used on Sensu as well. They feel that they're a little reluctant for it, but they would have seen exactly the Shadow Fiend and TZ are looking to move to that of a Sentry Wood combination just more times that Yang's been able to. A lot of info for them to be able to play with, but not be able to catch out that S. He's still a little bit short buyback.
Nice reaction.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Side. Trying to force Startland to come back.
Is under attack.
Yeah, do it. You see? It's a long speed.
Here we go, man. Well, that won't be enough to keep the finger alive. He's going to be in with the overgrowth as well, but look at
Dire's bottom
Setsu.
tower is under attack.
Couple of clicks along with it nearby.
Are fortified.
An easy 2-for-1 exchange. In fact, actually, Yang didn't even die. So these guys are a full 5-man here. She is Erica. He finds an eagle to land the hook, but it's going to be cancelled instantly with the dismember follow-up. they done from last, not a long duration out of the December, and I said to, well, look to try and turn towards an ET target, said to, there's a deterrent, Yang's gonna get the freezing jump, and look, yeah, go finally! We're gonna break him down to the south. In conjunction with Zetsu, but the ultimate's going perfectly together. Boomerang to amplify the damage for measure, and Meteor are going to crumble off the back of the pressure. They are just too strong on VP. I believe we'll be able to sidestep the sharpshooter, and it looks like he will survive. Vici have to be happy with what they've got him.
I really will. That happens before then. I really want to see if we can get a replay of that happened in the mid lane, because that was just exceptional team play coming through from Vici Gaming. I was thinking, well, they've got a nice little setup here with them being able to land the hook by the bushwhacking. There was a range group in front, and you had to pop those Zetsu, blink on forward, use the Stream of Pain to kill the range creep, and then use the hook in combination together with it.
Damage!
Got some bike clicks. What? You can tell Zetsu. If he didn't have that blink on cooldown, he would have gone.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Birch?
Radiant structures are fortified.
I say Roach.
How's he going with this?
Radiant's middle tower
hi,
has fallen.
We're looking at 3 edgy cores.
Right click, 45 intel, 40 attack speed. Jackson speed go up? No, Dota.
Built it to.
Yeah, I wasn't sure if it went up as well with the upgrade, but Jesus Christ, this has to be probably been a pain performance I've seen in a very, very long time. Right? This year it doesn't get picked very often, but Setsu's performing on another level.
MechaniX just to enable him to go over those dives. Yeah.
Alright, well, we'll see what the smoke can get out of it here on Meteor.
Sets only 20.
Another fight by the Arcane. What? Jumps on Erica. If anyone wants to dismember the pain clear, I'm not going to be opposed to it. The Sonic Wave committed to me as well as no hesitation to jump onto the Stratophene. So their damage source is gone, and it's up, and they're going to call it. Into gaming, they see no avenue back into this game, and as a result of the D's getting called each gaming, join YNT in being promoted through Division 1 for the second tour, and unfortunately for the boys,
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Especially now with the hyper Oro should be dropping down. Nothing that X3 can do about it.
Fallen to the Radiant. Radiant's middle
The
tower
proletariat literally saving everything there. They knew they could survive.
Radiant's
Tried to
middle
lock them
tower
down from
has
100 to
been
0.
denied.
It did not. Mid lane tower is gonna be denied. A little bit of gold taken away from X3 as well. Some map control too. They're gonna be getting it. Narwhal caught. He doesn't have a BKB. He's caught. He's gonna be shot so many times. The Spectre comes over onto Xani. Does solid amount of damage to the sniper, but being protected by the Guardian Greaves, nothing you can do. A bit of a mistake from Narwhal, thinking that he can live there. And look at the Tree Protector on the bottom lane. He's just scouting them. He knows where you are. And sure, Gravity has been on the receiving end of this so many times. You better run. No, he's staying to farm. Actually, only his team is in the vicinity, but that's gonna be the case for long. The Clockwork deep to the bottom lane, shot it 10. You are being targeted. Clockwork with a sprint missile is cut over. Here's the bat as well. Sugarrat will now burn. Let's see if he can get himself out of this one. The Spirit Vessel, that's the last charge actually. Is surviving for a little bit longer. Tiny jumps into the box, gets pushed back, and Siphon, is it enough? He's surviving. Sugarrat in the end. It's gonna be the flame break that finishes him off. Now let's see the response. XP, they're bringing more heroes. It will be a T from Spectre. Nesphere doesn't have his ulti, doesn't have the shadow step for a couple of seconds. Careful, and HF continuing to do well. I like the shard in the room. He did steal the overgrowth. Okay, that's a big one.
Tower is under attack.
Only one BKB on the side of HF. First Proletariat can remove that one. The sniper has no means to remove it at all. But he does have the is gonna have the BKB next. Xani understands that they're doing enough damage, and it's all about surviving. BKB is gonna give you the best of that one. Might consider a shard, or is he hoping for a second push? We're gonna find out. That dagger on the bat, that is the big one. Any kind of repositioning tool is always great in Dota, but in this game in particular, you jump in with bat, catch someone. If you pop the BKB, you get him out, Tiny cannot respond. Nesphere is gonna be caught. He needs to use his ulti. Nice escape there. Goes left, goes right. He's playing with a nice hook shot. Just forcing the fuse spell. Nesphere, he did his best. Left up from the Rubik. No, the overlap spells. Nesphere will go down. Probably would have happened anyway. That was a really good usage there of the Haunt, but not gonna be enough. And yeehaw on the Rubik is gonna pop the ulti from the Protector, the stolen one. We will do absolutely nothing. Nice foods there will be pulled out from the ground by HF.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Going forward, his BKB almost done. Less than 1,000 gold is gonna be needed after this tower falls.
Dire's middle tower has fallen.
I will have the BKB as well. But things are really looking downwards for X3. There was a time in this game when it started to look a bit better. That time is long gone. Sugarrat has the Guardian Greaves raised. Doesn't have the lassos. He's gonna have to wait for his teammates to come over. And there comes close the Clockwork in the vicinity. Sugarrat, what do? Just wait and burn the Spirit Vessel onto the Spirit Siphon, Spirit Vessel. Everything's there. Avalanche top Spectre coming in. Sugarrat actually gets himself out and alone. He cannot do this one. He cannot do it. He needs help, but no one is gonna be there to assist. At least he saves his teammates' life. It's gonna be another one for AF, increasing their gold lead to 11,000.
Radiant's middle tower is under
BKB
attack.
done for the sniper after that kill. Gonna be done. As Aegis might expire, he's gonna have the magic immunity necessary, and they're gunning for the last outer tower here with the sniper. Okay, for now, gonna be focusing on the farm. They don't want to be overextending, understandably so. You lose one big fight, you could give the game back to the enemy. Sniper is not an ultra late game hero, especially not against Vectors. You don't want to be giving the lead away. If you're getting into the late game, you want to be ahead, and HF playing it safe. Sonny. The Aegis in 30. Actually, can they find an opening? Once they got the blink on the Tiny, they got some really nice backs, but we haven't seen those. After the unsuccessful one on the top lane, Aghanims on the Snapfire, that's gonna be a big one. Imagine Sniper gets caught, Spectre comes in with the ulti, gobble up, spit out him into a good position, and he just destroys everyone. About going in. It's gonna be a big hook up. The multiple heroes, that and I will want to be up the beat. Also, just be careful, Lasso. That's gonna be a nice one. Now going in, Sani will stand his ground there with the BKB. Natanaro trying to get himself up, but the overgrowth will get her place. Sani can't really do all that much damage, but inside of the let's see how much Avalanche thought. He's gonna be going down, and without the Aegis, well, you're just dead. Now this is gonna be a good fight for XG. They're going forward. Finally, Sugar has found his opening. Proletari. He will jump out with a cookie. That's gonna be a nice last kill for you, and Weepian, you wanted to go and you came in with the hook shot. Why are you running away now? Nesphere will get the double kill. That might be the opening they were hoping for. Oh, it's also hello, my friend. He's gonna be taking so many trees down, and alone he get out of this one. The leech seed is taking his life away. He will live. That just flying over the trees there is gonna be revealing the treant. This is just gonna be a bonus. X3, they've lost one. They've taken so much away from their enemies. Levels are gonna be the most important thing. Sure. Look at the damage done in that fight. 5,000 with a full exorcism, just going ham on A-Trap. They didn't have enough. The Sniper was surrounded by enemies going up the high ground. The Sniper lineup is always dangerous, even though it's not the high ground of the base. You're running into something, and if the Sniper is running forward, it's a problem. He can stand his ground. If everything is happening around, that is okay. But after the spells were used, he's running in. Is always going to be a problem. But the Blade is thinking about the blink. The Blade hasn't bought anything. I'm going to be guessing he wants the blink dagger. Use the blink, get on top of the Sniper, pop the BKB, and go forward. After that, I would go for a Blade Mail. I think Lotus Orb looks much better here for him against the Batrider, against the Sniper physical damage, against the Treant Protector. There's no reason not to get it. See, Sugarrat. He's bringing something. Zoe being annoying, doing Treant things. Jumping over there, getting into a safe position. I'm gonna be something that both of them don't want to be losing another fight with HF. It's the way you want to fight with a Sniper. You get to a tower, you hold an area, you don't go forward, they go for you, then the hook shot as a re-engagement tool. Okay, as getting the Sniper out. So you want the X3 to be running into the Sniper and for you to have all of the tools to keep them away. So bottom lane is probably going to be off limits for now, even though HF have good vision there, but I wouldn't advise going for a smoke towards the area. It can end up badly. Again, one more bad fight, could lose you the game. Dark has a nice spell stolen, especially because he has a shard. So that cookie is going to be quite nice. He also has a shard. Right, so he can pull out two people out of the cogs quite easily if need be. Not from extreme. It's much better at engaging. Back there, but he's going to be connecting with his team. It would be great if they could catch him, but they don't see him just yet, hiding in the shadows, just as X3 is. HF waiting. They know that something's up. Where they're in a good position to keep themselves safe. Blink force on the Tiny, his catch potential.
Radiant's
very good.
Has been killed.
He was falling in. There's well for Proletari. Last time they did that not too well. This time around, he might shoot him down before he uses that. Proletari is out. Or NV. He will be taking the throw. The action and has been cutting survive. He's like taking their life away. Everyone is running away from him. Sani has the shard. Now he has the force set, but the chase is on. How do you defend your Sniper now, especially with that in Narwhal having the BKB? Get the stun off, and there's no protection for the Sniper. They want more. The rest of them will be getting out alone. Doesn't get the grab onto the clock room, but it's gonna be another great fight for X3. This time around, they deal with the death of it, but it takes way too long. And he just has time for his teammates to clean up. It looked for a second like the Proletariat snap was gonna get out. Now at this point in time, just have enough lockdown to bring it down from 100 to 0. X3 well, they can't really go for Roche. They don't have the resources necessary, even with the Spectrum Menta. Solid damage is not going to be enough to confident for that one. Oh, they go in. Let's see. Are you really going to go for the Spectre? Yes, dropping low. He's going to be going for TP out, and he's going to be fine. Doesn't have the Shadow Step to re-engage, but in the end, it is going to be a bonus that HF give to their enemies. Only a 4,000 gold lead. It is not enough to feel confident in this game any longer. We already talked about it. Sniper, not the strongest of the late game heroes. The crucial fights. HF should have won. They lost. And with that extreme, they actually have a better win probability. Even being behind for the entirety of the game, Dota Plus says Dire wins in 58% of the like this. And that starting to crack his neck, getting used to the noises, because that is what they're gonna hear once they get on top of HF. Like the HF, they're still not out of it. Sniper is still topping the network chart. His damage put is solid. Maybe, just maybe, they can do enough. X3, they're preparing for the late game. Hexes are gonna come out. About a blade mail, though. Otis or a hex. Those are the choices. Actually, make sense. The blade mail just does not. It does not add something like rapier and stuff like that, and don't really have anything nice with it. Yeah, blade mail is nice, but in this game right now, not really. All the damage of the enemies is epical, apart from the sniper. Even his headshot doesn't go through magic immunity, so your blade mail, it's not really going to be doing all that much damage. Spectre has a bastion, which is get caught alone. From the little bit only, some of this was off. Actually, X's in the green game is for up the little ground. Jumping in. He's not stopping. He knows. This time, gonna get a lasso. No, he should have stayed there, because now you're pulling him closer to the stolen Morton kisses and the green puddles on the ground. The disease coming for the Chef to finish him off. Thinks he can get out. The stuff from there. Look at the technique rates a little bit too fast. And now from afar, the sniper is in a good position to continue attack and to lift off on him. But X3 are gonna fail. Little buyback on alone. The X-Spark. He did get it. No, that's not a game that you wanted. The sniper is gonna try to kill Pro Tari unsuccessfully. They have the fourth have even in the science. Not gonna be enough. The hookshot is now with the Spectre. He's the have the Spectral, but it has been slowed down with Exati having the position. He gets a kill. Who else wants to be shot? The assassin is coming from this hero. Oh, that's what he's gonna be saying. Oh, it is the flame break. Doesn't matter. It's not gonna change anything. We lost 5 heroes. It's not gonna be a team fight, because alone did buy back into that one, but HF are back, and Roche is gonna fall to the Radiant.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
5,000 damage for the sniper. The fight started off catastrophically. There after the buyback of alone, BKB pop, the exorcism pop, use the overgrowth, thinking about running away, and then the battery just pulls in the death prophet. They all survive. Kani keeps positioning, and at the end, he just shots everyone to death. Now we're gonna be seeing some nice damage on their DPS meter. Sniper. Everybody's gonna be calling him. Seems like hunters are very good in this meta.
Rack it on! Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Look, really nice. Some nostalgia there. Warcraft. 15,000 gold lead though. Let's talk Dota. Sniper. Almost 10,000 ahead of the lasso. And you are caught. You're not getting out of that stun, are you, Natty Narwhal? Does have a buyback, but that's going to be a big one for sure. Batrider has the Witchblade. He's going for an Aghanim shot. He wants to be scaling as well. You're going for the sniper. This guy will be doing the damage. And XP, they're itemizing for survival. The heroes, they do a lot of damage on their own. Rubik does have a last right now. The thing is, you don't have the far, so getting out, not gonna leave alone with the fourth staff with the toss back help you with. Actually, blinking lasso, you lift yourself up and you toss yourself away. Oh, the agonist from the clockwork, that's gonna be a lot of damage. A lot of lanes going in. Let's see, they get the tower down. Coming forward.
Radiant
from the top lane, trying to push out as much as possible. Perfect one. Xani pushing in. There's a glyph on the side of X3. They're probably going to be using fairly soon. Catapult. Yeah, they just did not get catapult. As the glyph with the enemy. See now, Sniper continuing to go for this one. Did lose the wave. But another one is coming, so backdoor protection will save you. Nothing will save you, Zoe. It's inside of the enemy base, but not gonna be there any longer. Don't want anything to do with this one. They get what they came for. Get out. It's only gonna be a tier 3 though. We'll see. X3, what do you do? 2 minutes and 40 seconds until the Aegis expires. It's gonna be allowing HF to increase their lead. Plus, it favored X3 just a couple of minutes ago. Does it favor them now as well? Probably not. Sniper going forward. Wants the range access. He's probably going to be getting them a lot of rockets flying in. They're being shelled from the back. And now they're going to catch a load. It's going to be a stolen lasso there. Bring my stick back. He's going to... Well, actually, it's gonna be completely fine. Again, it is gonna be the hook that finishes him off. It killed the Batrider, and Xani will as well. He has been found by Ren. How do you get out of this one? You're surrounded by Spectre, who does have pressure. You need to go out where Spectre is not there. Actually, he's doing something completely different. He's killing off Weave instead of finishing off Xani. But it doesn't matter. It's still gonna be 3 heroes there for X3. The stolen lasso from the Rubik, changing everything, changing the game completely. That could have been just an easy pickoff alone. You lose a hero, you're probably gonna be losing the Raxes because of it, but no. Rubik with stolen lasso says no, and you saw the range of that one. He doesn't get that defense. But he does get the grab beautifully done by Dark.
That should help.
Gonna be finding something. There a lot. Steam 1500 just like that. For X3 44 22. They're doubling themselves 40 minutes in. That's quite impressive. Is it enough for a victory? Not just yet. A.K.A. why they got very close last time. That fight could cost them. It is just being shown what happened. X3 can find the opening when they get on top of a sniper and keeping charges. They're getting lower. Lash now has the Hex. Jump in Hex onto someone. It's gonna be dangerous. Have a real game on our hands here. It's not gonna be like game number 1 with X3. Nothing could happen to them. It was just so obvious they're gonna win, but Spectre is approaching level 25. Yeah, 25. Under balance. I guess the level 20 is spit out. Out there, and this from the Rubik, keeping them all Rubik. The assassinate will come through. Dark is living. Let's see for how long. They're gonna use the Guardian Threes, and another round of rockets should be enough for it. All Spirit Vessel not gonna be doing enough. Does a lot of damage with it. Fall out the rocket. Dark. Oh, blinks out just in time. Ooh, was that close? That was very, very close. With 50% Haunt damage. Both of them are actually quite nice. I guess for the Haunt Illusion damage, we'll see what he does. But X3 Avalanche, the OK keeps gone. The sniper is gone. Where's your damage now? Now you're going to go forward with the he's gone as well, and once the TP out, will he be successful? Not even close. Then does so much damage just like that. X3, they destroy HF, and Weebian, there's a Spectrum Dagger following you. We see you, and we will follow you until then. Hello, Piggy. Yeah, your clock is not going to be looking too well after that one. It is going to be added Harold executed. No ultra for the Spectre, but X3 again, they take this game back. They're trying to be in the lead for the first time from the start of this game. Look at the Spectre doing 6,000 damage.
Radiant's top tower
so much. He's not doing anything specific. There's also gonna be a halberd onto the DP. Talked about it. The HF, the different games, they're long games, but if it does go over minute 40, you're in trouble. It didn't go over minute 40 and guess what? HF, they're invincible, still breaking the high ground. Not gonna be. They do have buybacks on every single one of their heroes if they want to fight. has 5. They definitely can HF. They're still holding. That's likely not any longer. The gold will be in favor of X3. They are the ones that hold everything now.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Going in level 25 on the left. Diabolic Heating Talent is here. Delta is gonna be
Radiant's
insane.
middle tower has fallen.
Tower does fall. Nesphere secures it.
Radiant's
Gonna be
top tower
DPing
is
towards the
under
bottom
attack.
lane. There's level 25. What is he gonna get? Left or right? The right one is the illusion talent. The left one is the dispersion talent. Let's see. What do you get, Nesphere? He's not sure. He's thinking about it. I don't know, guys. Which one do you think is better? Nah, I don't really care. I'm just gonna get my Scotty and rip everybody apart. And there it is. The Scotty will be done. You kill him, you can win. He has no buyback. But how? How do you kill this hero? HF, what do you do? Sniper approaching low 25. His talent's not really that big of a deal, especially in this game where he can be ran down so easily by the Spectre. Maybe get the extra shrapnels for the added vision. Gonna be a solid one. Race approaching level 25, but that's not gonna be game changing, is it? The refresher might be. He could go for this build where he can actually right click. What the Spectre does to him. This GeForce cap will protect him slightly, but this illusion, it is not messing around. Look at that HP just go. 600 HP just like that. What happens to the supports when the haunt is popped? Well, we'll find out, or we found out already in the previous game. Spell Prism for the left. There it is, the 32% haunt illusion damage. Now, the pain will really be delivered if you're alone. And the Desolate starts coming in. Well, good luck. HF in a smoke, Weebian leading the charge. He wants to load the sword, not really close to it for now. It's gonna be saving the buybacks. 4 buybacks ready on one side, only 3 on the side of X3. They're living up to their name. X. Only 3 buybacks. Rockets flying through, pushing out the waves. Bottom lane in particular. It's quite nice. Top lane. This as well. The overclock there.
Dire's bottom barracks are under attack.
But it is gonna have some kickback for sure. Spectre doesn't want to do this alone. Sending in the illusion as soon as he starts attacking. It's gonna be quite clear that this is not the real Spectre.
Coming in.
But if you show on the bottom lane, there could be someone to catch you. HF on the other hand, they're not even there. They're thinking about Roach. It's gonna be up in 10 seconds. X3. Spectres who controlling the map is going to be quite nice. Smoke has been used.
Dire's
25 on the bat.
under attack.
Do you catch here? Shergrat could be a good one, but he does have the halberd and the Ascetics cap. Ascetics cap broken. Pops the BKB. They get attacked. No, this is your cap. This is the one that needs to do well. But the Spectre going in. He has been saved for now. Right, pops the BKB, but he has to run away. It's going to be running in there from the DP, but everyone on the side of HF is just pulling themselves back. They don't want anything to do with this one. The Roche has spawned. Yeah, get in the spit out. It's not gonna be changing anything. HF, they hold their ground now. Let's see, you want to wait for the exorcism to expire, and that's gonna be pretty soon. X3, they can't go for Roche. Here comes the rocket, here comes the scan. You can't do anything. No lasso used. BKB was used by Race. Coming over. His spell cooldowns are very low. Balance. Shot. Oh, you weren't expecting that one, were you, Rubik? But he gets himself away. Assassinate isn't going to be enough. Lotus Orb does return that one. He'll get the lasso onto the left. He doesn't get the BKB off. He doesn't get anything off because he's dead. Nesphere goes in. He cannot finish people off. Inside of 5 heroes, it's going to be very hard. And the Desolate doesn't kick in. There's a double damage rune on the bottom lane. For now, no one knows about it at all. No Haunt, no Shadow Step, no Lesh. This could be a Roche for HF. It is the third one. Let's see what they get. Is it going to be an Aghanims or a Refresher? Which one would they want more? I'm going to say a Refresher. Double Overgrowth or double Lasso. Actually, it does make a lot of sense. There's one game that I casted where a Treant got level 25 and just changed everything. Avalanche into Weebian. Will be fine. He goes in with the hook shot, and that's going to be another one dead. Buyback from Nadinarl wants to be a part of this fight. This is a problem because now you got Lasso, you die, and losing the game alone. Lotus Orb will expire on him. What is he to do? Nothing. He's just going to wait for his death to come. The DD Spectre isn't going to be able to help in any kind of way. Narwhal now he doesn't have his buyback. That is fast the victory for HF. Even against the strong Spectre with an Aegis and with a hero without a buyback, it is a big problem. These supports, obviously, they wouldn't want to. They probably won't have to buyback at all because every single lane is pushed in. It's a good job from X3 keeping them out. It is going to be an Aghanim Scepter on the ground, and Erase takes it for himself. Double lasso. Okay, it is going to be a double lasso if he gets the heroes together. He gets the refresher. Imagine a quadruple lasso instantly finishing the fight in your favor. Level 20 on the Treant Protector. If he gets a level 25 with the overgrowth not being dispellable, it's going to be a problem. Flame Break applies to sticky napalm stacks. And he does have the talent for the 2 Flame Breaks. See, the chef. Want to be pushing in mid lane against the Tiny. You can get tossed back. On the bottom lane, good positioning for the sniper. Gonna be level 25 most likely, so we'll have the added range if that's what he wants. Could go for the shrapnel as well. Not bad in terms of just covering the enemy base in shrapnel, seeing everything and preventing the blinks. The Batrider, that Aghanims, he's ahead. We are gonna be seeing that is the Radiant side. It is being favored to win this one. X3, they had a taste of victory in their mouth, but it was ripped away by HF. In terms of experience, they're still leading, but in terms of gold, they're behind. You don't want this to go 60 minutes. You don't want this Treant to be level 25. Even having the Spectre, it's going to be very dangerous. He's going to get a refresher orb for 10 seconds. Everyone is just going to stay in place. And in terms of status resistance, well, you don't have a lot of it. You only have the Halberd and the MechaniX cap on Sugarrat. That's about it. You're not going to be preventing that one from staying on you for a long time. Batrider has some luck there with the neutral items. Let's see, who's he gonna catch? Nice ward there in the base of X3. They want to see if someone is coming for them. Very difficult right now for X3 to leave their base. They do have a Spectre, late game Spectre. Yes, ultra late game Spectre with the buyback. It is gonna be nice, but it doesn't mean that you win. A on disc on the Death Prophet, you want that one for sure. They don't have a nullifier. They don't have a way to purge it off. I didn't see if they had a Witch Bane, but even if they did, you really want to get closer. Racy, that's low. They have a cheese on them, and this is not going to be a kill. Nesphere showing just how much damage he can do. That's just from the Shadow Step. Could have committed on it, but of course Batrider does have a buyback at this point of the game. Everyone will. Only one who is lacking there is the Lesh. Half minutes and okay, Proletari a little bit low on that one, but he does have the cheese, should be safe. Regeneration! Shelling continues. X3, they're being bombarded from the air. Cannot leave their base. They're waiting for the Aegis to expire. There's gonna be another 2 minutes at least. The Dark has the on disc. He has the MechaniX cap, so that's gonna be some status resistance that might help you against the Treant later on. Now, he's not level 25. He's getting there. Tiny. Lotus. I like it. I like his items. He's thinking about the Eternal Lens, Octarine Core, having the Eternal Lens just to be able to grab someone with the toss is quite nice. And Force Staff and the Lotus Orb don't have great range, so having it for that as well is nice. Sniper 6 slotted. Is thinking about a Moonshard. We might see something like a Satanic that allows him to stand. No, I don't think you stand your ground in this one. If he would change his boots, I would like it to be for a blink, right? Make sure that you can always get yourself away. You see the Spectrality, you force that away immediately, so at least you can re-engage with the blink or get yourself even further behind. Batrider towards Nesphere. I'd be very hesitant about it. No Lincoln Spheres on X3. They have the Lotus Orbs. The race is going to be waiting for that one to expire. Doing all that much. Here comes the Spectre Illusion. And at least the Sniper is there to keep it away. Like does have the talent to push people back with a headshot. I hates playing against Mantas because he cannot push people back with a headshot. And Spectre just has so many illusions that are getting on top of you. Speaking of Lincoln Spheres, Sniper is gonna go for one. Okay. So no Shadow Step on him. No Abyssal Blade on him if you do go with the Haunt. That's nice. No Blink Hex as well. Okay. Okay, that makes sense. He thinks he can do enough damage. Probably can. And now the Bat is actually a big damage hero as well. 40 armor on the Bat with living armor on him. That is not an easy hero to kill. The Aegis will expire. The tension kept things interesting. But now smoke from X3. They're coming out of their base. Everything is dark. Their buybacks now with the creeps coming in. This is gonna be very obvious. The Lesh makes his presence known there with the stun. He doesn't have the shard just yet. Are we gonna be thinking about that one coming with a full wrap around here? Will they find the right jump? Smoke action jumping in on the Proletarian. The X3 does get you, but they're going for that in arrow. The Lotus Orbit will not save you, my friend. He gets shot down dead for 125, but without him, can you do much? Sphere is running in. He knows I have a buyback, guys. We can continue fighting. He's going in on to Xani. He gets the ban just in time. Xani does go down. Spectre does have a buyback. Not gonna be going for it just yet. Stolen more. The Brisket is gonna be great. Proletarian. The cheat turns around, shoots them, and the Overgrowth is gonna be used now. Finally, there's the refraction from Erase. Another BKB is gonna keep him alive. You killed Xani. You killed Dark Carry, but you all die for it. All of them do have buyback. Dark again is gonna be surviving. So it's not gonna be a full 5-man wipe, but HF are gonna be more than happy with how that fight went. Without the Lesh, with Lesh doing 0 damage there. He has the Blink Hex BKB, and this is something that cannot be allowed. The hookshot does not connect Dark. That would have been a very bad situation for him if it did. Without the Sniper, their pushing power isn't great. Let's see how many buybacks X3 can actually save. 99 Raul is gonna have his 45 seconds, but is missing 200 gold. The Glyph will come out. It's gonna be killing those creeps in the mid lane, but another wave is coming from the bottom. Well, you know, at some point you are going to be able to take him down, minus armor from the little shredder, and the melee racks in the bottom lane will drop. Just to show HF, they do a ton of damage even without their carry. Even when the Sniper isn't attacking, it's no problem. He dealt with the biggest overtime damage there of the Lesh. Someone is gonna have to buy back, or you're letting 2 of your axes go. Nice bit out there, Dark. Does have the Ascetics Cappy, and this will not pop just yet, but the axes will. No more glyphs for X3. They are okay with letting this go. Stolen Mortimer's Kisses. They might actually defend their axes. Tiny is back to the world of the living, and this is not gonna be too bad. If X3 retain all of their buybacks, it is still not over. We're gonna have 10 heroes around the map, everybody having a buyback, and we're up for an epic game here, guys. Getting close to those tier 5 items here between X3 and HF. I told you today is gonna be a great day. This is a great way to start it off. Game 1 might not have been that exciting, but game 2 of X3 versus HF, it definitely will. And even if the series ends now, it's not the biggest deal in the world. Why? Because we have 2 more best of 3s. The action gonna be there for the entire today. VPN getting caught. He does have the Lotus Orb. Is this gonna be enough to live? He gets the 4 staff onto the high ground. That doesn't mean that you survive. Hook shot onto the side. They still see him. They see him quite clearly. They will bring him down. Does have a buyback. Not using it just yet. Race will pop his. It's the refresher. If he wants to use it, he's gonna be fed a cookie. Gets himself to the high ground. Shergret will not chase into the dark. Fog of War. Way too dangerous. Not gonna be giving anything more. X3, they get themselves a kill, but are you happy with it? Probably not. Spectre thinking about a Daedalus. That's gonna be his last item. Is it really the best thing? Maybe some attack speed? Butterfly? Not sure. Heroes are gonna be clumped up, so I guess the Desolate isn't gonna be coming into play. The only reason you would go for a attack speed item is if you want the Desolate to start the damage, right? But probably it isn't gonna be the case at the start of the fight, so that's why he's thinking about the Daedalus. Okay, I'm fine with it. Jumping in, they found the bat, and let's see if he can get himself out. No, the cookie onto the wrong target, but he has been gobbled up and spat out. Batrider will be fine. Oh, nicely done there. Nice save. They do force out the buyback on the clock. Clockwork, and he's immediately gonna go hunting. The Tiny is dead. Let's see if Vivian can be, might be following him there. Another lasso, there's the refresher, and the little girl will fall. Next year, going in, they will be buying back. They want to fight. The Zoe, that's gonna get in. It's gonna be a stolen overgrowth. Look at the Spectre just being shot in the back, but Nesmir is not taking any damage. Stop tickling me. Now, without the BKB, he's gonna be in a little bit more of a trouble. Alone goes in. He had just bought back. No, you don't want to be doing it alone. You don't want to give your life away like that. Nesmir is gonna be next. He does have a buyback, but no ulti. He might have a Shadow Step to assist his team if need be. Nadinar will have been caught as well. He has the E-Blade. That's gonna be protecting him for just a little bit because he immediately dies to the magic damage. Dark, as soon as the Aeon Disc is gone, you are gone as well. He gets into the pit, throws himself away. We'll be fine for now, X3. They only have 2 more buybacks left. One of them wasn't used, and the Spectre goes in, wants to finish him out, but look at all of the kiting. They're kiting a Spectre. This hero should be unkiteable. Buyback from Nadinar. You either fight now or you lose the game. There's gonna be a Roche. 4 items coming out from it. The cheese, the Aegis, and of course refresher and an Aghanim's. They just can't do the damage. 40,000 gold lead, 4 buybacks used. X3, they are helpless, staying in their base. The Clockwork Rockets are gonna be scouting that, and HF no. This Roche, it is theirs. X3 were baited in, and finally struck down. There's the refresher for the Field Protector. Is he level 25? I didn't see, but he should be. After that kind of a fight, he should have gotten a lot of experience. Far gonna get the refresher. The cheese onto the grandma as well. Sniper wants the satanic. I wouldn't hate the moon shard either. Tree Protector, that overgrowth is gonna be a problem. Rubik does have a stolen overgrowth still. 16%, 14% win percentage for X3. It's looking more and more like we're gonna be going into a game 3 here. Still not certain. With 50,000 gold lead and all buybacks ready on HF. It is an uphill battle for X3. Pretty much like for the entirety of the game. Will they wait for tier 5 items? Find out fairly soon. To be honest, Mirror Shield is something that X3 does not want to see. Approaching level 30 on the bat. Doing even more damage there with the sticky napalms. Slash, he needs to start the fight. He needs to be going in. There's just no other way around it. They're being kited way too much. So many force stabs. The cookies keeping them away. And he also has a DD. Guess what? Your base is gonna be destroyed. Look at his positioning. You cannot get close to this guy. He gets shot. You will be taking down that Prophet has the on this can assemble at any time he wants. They're going for it. They're going for the end. X3, it's now or never. You want to fight or you want to stay cowards forever. No one will remember your name. X3 are coming over. It is the DP that is going to be starting off the fight. The Haunt does get used. We're thinking about going for the sniper, but he has the Aegis. They're going to go for someone else. Going onto the bat, doing the damage. They can kill him, but he has a buyback, and the Boots of Travel erase is still living. He will be going down in the edge. Regrets looking very much dead there. Has the end. It pops it now. He needs heal. He needs to be able to do it. He's out of the cogs. He is still surviving, but the assassinate there with an Aghanim's on the sniper will get them the kill. The Clockwork dead die is the one without the buyback. There's an Aeon Disc onto Dark as well, which will be keeping him alive. He gets the Blink Dagger off. Spin out onto Erase, and he gets the lasso. He has another one if need be. They'll get an Xrani. Gets the triple kill. Where's my Ultra? Where's my Rampage? You will all die to the gun of the sniper. Oh, you think you're out? That's not going to be happening. He gets stunned up, but it's not going to be an Ultra kill for the sniper. They do buy back. It's only 2 heroes left on X3, and these 2, they can't do anything against the full force of HF. X3, they can't win this game, and we're probably going to be going into a decider. Nesphere goes forward. He has the BKB. He's not taking damage until that one expires, but the sniper still has the Aegis, even if he dies, and he's not, because no one is touching him. The shots are coming in, and goodbye, Spectre. Look at him just standing his ground. And X3, they call GG, they disconnect. It's over. We are going into a game, and HF are still not out of Division 2. This is gonna be their 3rd game victory in the entire DPC Division 2. If they win this series, it is gonna show that HF at least have what
Player team pick.
They got everything kind of control. Akashi is going to run. And not gonna giving up just yet. EA, Templar is sitting down in the throat. EA ball and no buyback, so this is going to be quite easy. And now the bottom tier 3 tower.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower has...
They got 28 minutes in, 17 to 7. So I mean, these might just make glad to see that Team AGs are
It's cleaver time.
still have a chance of going through? No, they would be 4-3. I guess they do, right? If Sigma and Puckchamp then will lose everything, and then we have this tie. It's very unlikely to happen, but let's see. YNT are staying in Division 2, 100%. Are they going to Major or not? That's what we're gonna be finding out later on, but it's not only decided from the series of Puckchamp if they want to go, not to the Major, sorry, to Division 1. If they want to go, Major's in my head because it's starting in 2 days, guys, but it doesn't matter. We're gonna have Dota here to entertain you. In Division 2, YNT, they open up with Rubik. This has been an opening for a lot of Division 1 teams, and the Brew just lets it go. Okay. Okay, considering it's a second pick, now you cannot get like a CM Pudge. You could go for a sniper.
10 seconds remaining.
The CM Pudge, Sniper, Treant have been the counters to the lane. You can't get either. I guess you could pick up a Slark. Naga. So now you pick a Snapfire, right? You pick a Snapfire, so then there's a Naga Siren. You are fine. There it is. Okay.
Radiant team.
So no surprises there. I forgot about the Naga completely because it was banned out. They're gonna ban out the Shigetsu Pudge, understandably so. It has been looking pretty good against Naga Sirens. I think you ban out the Marcy as well if you're YNT. That's another Shigetsu hero that has been working really well against the hero. Is there anything else in particular that he himself has played? He's good against this. The thing is, you might need to get rid of the Lesh, even though I've seen Nagas do well against the Lesh in the meta. There's so many things to ban out, but I think
Radiant team.
actually I'd let the Lesh go. I'd ban out. I would ban out the Stark. I would ban out the Mercy and the Primal Beast. I think those would be the only my bans. Because Young G has played some Primal Beast. Look at these. So anyways, they're gonna ban out the Enigma Doctor. They got to do that Rider as well. Usually on pick 15 or 30 pick for first pick in the second phase, right? The team that had the second pick, it is usually a 9 or a plus. That is what we see. I wouldn't mind a plus here, to be honest. It looks like a plus one. If you pick that, you're probably going to be revealing that it is a 4 Snapfire, but that is pretty much where you want the hero to be played. You don't want a mid Snapfire with a Brood Mother because both of the heroes benefit from the wall for buying the creeps. Bye. Okay. It's gonna be. Oh, okay. There's a Naga counter. Have we seen a single Dazzle? I know we've seen him in Division 1. But Division 2? No Dazzle. This is the first one, guys. Only 2 more days left, including this one. 3 if we count the tiebreaker day. Said already. Probably we're gonna be seeing that one. I'm gonna be counting the tiebreakers as well. Rob is already on vacation, enjoying the sun, getting the tan. Get a little bit of sun, you know. Let's go all day. Let's go all day. Playing sun and everything. There's gonna be number coming out. And then we can for this most of the show. Considering that I have the last week I'm fine. Right now, if I'm gonna jump, I want some burst damage.
10 seconds remaining.
Oscar. Oscar, let's go.
5 seconds.
Look at this is a perfect Oscar game. It's not burst damage, but who the hell cares? Like you don't have any burst on YNT, so it's gonna be a very easy one to use the rain or such a good Oscar game. She gets to play Oscar as far as I know. But you want the lane to crush the Emperor. You have this arm for the Naga illusion, and you have way to clear him out with the shard of the Dazzle. Naga illusions are not strong illusions. The only illusions that don't get taken out are Arc Warden, ulti, and the Phantasm. Right? Those are the 2. I don't know if there's a Ooh, for sure. But it is still a hero that counters the Emperor that is good against all of these 3. It does provide a solid amount of burst. Insane amount of damage. When you have a Dazzle behind you, it's very hard to deal with. I'm kind of afraid for the catch of Puckchamp, but I think that's where Shigetsu comes in. They're gonna pick something for him that can actually create space.
Remaining.
It
Radiant
could be a
team
safe lane
back.
SF, but I'm pretty certain that they want to send it against the Ember. So they ban out the Weaver. That is a Shigetsu hero. Though in this DPC has only played it once, lost the game. Even though, if you guys remember, Cybercats Tour 1, the Winter Tour, and the previous year, Shigetsu played the Weaver every single game. Every single game, they would first pick it, he would crush it. They ban out the Tusk. That'll be a good one to go with the DP. They're probably gonna get rid of the Tiny as well. That does make a lot of sense. Tusk and the Tiny are good heroes. The lane with the DP, and overall for the game.
Dire team pick.
Puckchamp, you know, the spider starts going in. They actually ban out the Ricky. Forgot about that one. They're gonna ban out the Secret. That's another Shigetsu hero that gets removed. I think he's gonna be needing to play new. No, actually, Marcy's still in. This is a clear Marcy pick, right? You have a hero that can create space, that can jump in.
10 seconds
The
remaining.
sidekick works with the SF really well. Your laning phase could be good.
5
You're actually very
seconds
good against the
remaining.
Naga Siren because the pulses deal magical damage. I'm loving the Marcy here. They actually didn't remove that one. I'd let the Weaver go, to be honest, because he can't really catch anyone. Marcy can catch these heroes. Can't get on top of him. And we've seen so many Marcys just crush the DPs and the Naga Sirens especially. Because you use the ulti as a Naga Siren if it's an 8-7 second BKB, let's say on the Marcy, she kills you actually before the BKB runs out. And laning with the Dazzle, imagine that lane. Well, I don't want to. Tiny, I think, is the best one here for YNT. Is there anything else that I'm missing? Unless they want to switch the Ember to 4, but I would not recommend it. Blockwork is nice. Some added vision. I'm kind of afraid for the damage. You could go for something like a Hoodwink as well, if you feel confident in that one, but the laning stage, it's not going to be easy. Mirana is also still in the pool, which, you know, arrows aren't going to be that successful, but at least you're going to have the Ember Spirit in the mid lane, so maybe those rotations. I'd go for the Tiny. Makes a lot of sense with the rotations to the mid lane, because you can get the kill on the SF, and that is what you want. If the Emperor gets a kill on the SF by some miracle, and Tiny can perform a miracle for sure, then the game is completely different than what you're expecting. They're taking their time. They have 40 more seconds. They're really discussing here. It is a tough call. But I think whatever they pick, the Marcy is coming out, because that's the only hero that Shigetsu has played that is left in the pool. I'm looking at it to see if it's banned out, and it's not. Like 10 times. I'm going through it. No cute little Marcy there. Unless they had the gentleman's agreement. Yoshi gets you're way too good. Don't pick that hero. You're gonna crush us.
Radiant team pick.
Clockwork!
Okay, Clockwork. I'm a bit afraid for the damage of YNT. They have it later on in the game. So right now it's more about pushing out the waves, getting towers, playing the side lanes. The Ember is probably going to get some hate towards him in the mid lane, and considering that he's hard to catch, it's going to be a problem.
10 seconds remaining.
So Puckchamp, you get a carry that has a stun. Marcy fits that portfolio. Can burst people down, so if YNT are separated, you go for that one. Yep, there it is. I've gotten to know these teams quite nicely in the past couple of weeks, and of course in the previous DPC season, so they're not really that hard to read. I was surprised by Yegor and Verk's picks. I know they've played them in the past, but I didn't think they were gonna pick that way. But overall, the other one's pretty obvious. This Dazzle pick caught me by surprise, but it is a great Naga counter. We haven't seen it, and yeah, well, your illusions aren't really gonna be a problem once the Dazzle gets his shard. So, I definitely am favoring Puckchamp in this one. Yes, YNT they have good vision, they have good catch, but their damage is very limited. Their ability to deal with the Brood can be limited as well. And also, none of your heroes survive once the Marcy gets the BKB. And this should be an easy game for Shigetsu. The only problem I have with Puckchamp's lineup is the greed. But when you look at the other side, you don't really have a lot to punish that greed. You're gonna have the hook shot every 60, 70, 80 seconds, right? You get a kill. If you do get a kill, because the Snapfire is ready, you have the cookie to survive. But let's say you do get the kill every hook shot, right? You get the tier 1 towers and stuff like that. That's it. That's it. You cannot really do much. The Broodmother is going to be pressuring the top lane. Your illusions are going to be dying. And unless you force out the later portions of the game with the Naga Siren being in a good position, you're going to be in trouble. With that being said, we are going to be going on to a short break to hear where spawn going into Dota.
It's cleaver time.
Don't give up, guys. Don't give up.
Even a master falters. Through anger lies failure.
And game number 1 from Puckchamp. And what is that logo? And YNT does start. Okay, I got really taken aback by that little beaver-like thing there. I don't know if they changed their logo, but either way, the game will start. See who comes out as the victor. We're seeing everyone being super focused there, watching their screens and ready for battle. Shigetsu, he puts the camera from beneath him because everybody's beneath him. So cool. I actually love Shigetsu so much. He needs to jump out of this one. He's gonna be caught. Shigetsu needs to jump. He'll be able to do so. The SF threatening with the raises. We know those can hurt level 1. There isn't gonna be a first blood. At least not just yet. So, both of the teams, they do disperse. Shigetsu takes some damage. We're seeing almost 3 times odds in favor of Puckchamp, and for a good reason. They've been looking really, really, really good in the past couple of games.
The battle begins.
I'll see tomorrow how they fare against Hydra. And first, they're gonna be needing to win this one, guys. I always repeat it, but no harm in doing so. Well, first, let's watch till the end. Just slow down Vierk so much. He's baiting him in here so that he gets lifted onto the cliff. Vierk is not moving. He is literally not moving. That's why the rest of YNT, they need to get themselves involved, or it's gonna end up badly for their DP. This is the power of the poison touch. But anyways, as repeated, why is the Naga Siren and the Slar good against the Brood? What is it that they have? Well, it's a way to remove the Silken Bola. That mischance is a big deal for your CS. It's a big deal for your ability to stand your ground and fight. And of course, you do have a ton of armor. Naga Siren even better than the Slark, obviously. So this top lane, it's not going to be easy for the Brood. By any means. Malik, where are the nets? Hey, put the net down, son. It gives you regen. Very weird. Finally, he's gonna be weaving that one, and there it is. Malik forgot about it. You know, it's not that important. You're a spider. Why would you want to have a web? You know, there are those jumping spiders as well. Luckily, there are no jumping spiders in my country. Yesterday or this morning, I don't remember when, I saw a. In some countries, a big snakes can get like they can get into the walls of your house. Why is the one that happened? And while I'm talking about snakes and walls of the house and critters that live in Australia, Asia, where I would be happy to visit, but to live, well, a little bit scared, to be honest. We are going to be seeing a first blood here. Puckchamp get the first blood going their way. Dazzle just being a bit too annoying there. And let's see the mid lane. This should be an SF favored matchup, heavily SF favored. Let's see if the Ember can do anything about that one. He's bringing out Sal's already, so it is not starting out well here for the mid lane of YNT. Niel and Malik on the top lane. Brood Mother thinking about what is going to be skilling up. Usually against the Naga Siren, we do see the insatiable hunger, but see if Malik does change his mind. Overall, he is farming relatively well here. Nice deny from Daniel. It's not allowing this Naga to farm at all. Yegor, mid lane, he is getting some CS, but it's gonna become even more hard here. Let's see SF, the more damage he gets once he's level 4, 2 points in Necromastery. It's gonna be some dangerous territory for him. Look at him, he's just threatening, and the Ember can't do anything about it. To keep himself away till the end. He does get the sidekick, so right clicks of his, they're gonna hurt. He also gets a couple of denies, and Puckchamp already are now in a 1k gold lead. The laning stage started off really well for them. Of course, that doesn't mean that that's how it's gonna continue. Ward from Yegor. Well, it's gonna be taken down. Young G ready for this one. Young G has always been good in his laning. All of Eastern European mid laners are good at laning. Yegor goes in. He's gonna lose his shield there. He might lose his life. He cannot run away. And if he tries, he's gonna go down. Young G walks a little bit farther there and will be getting a kill. That's a solo kill there. Young G very proud of himself. That is the thing. No one used to be the best laner, right? And then every single mid laner in Eastern Europe, they're gonna be very good at laning because they were looking at him when they were small, just saying, I want to be like that when I'm a professional player. Lucas tries to get out. Sukanbola at the ready, not gonna be using it there on Malik, but they do push the Naga back, and even this Naga lane versus the Broodmother is not working out well. If you are suspecting a Naga to be picked up, you pick up the Snapfar and you change the matchup completely. 2 points in the poison attack here for the Dazzle, and look at Shigetsu. He's actually very bored. He is very bored about what's happening right now because he is crushing. He's gonna be pulling the creeps back. He doesn't want to push in the lane all that much. In the end, it will push, but it's not gonna be as much as if the tower was constantly attacking the creeps. Shigetsu going for the portraits. He hasn't queued up the Battle Fury just yet. Maybe in this game, because he has an SF, because they're so greedy, he decides not to go for it. We'll see. If he doesn't go for it, I like him straight up BKB. I don't like the armlet on the Marcy. I just haven't seen it work out, at least in the off lane. And, you know, if you're greedy, just be greedy till the end and get a Battle Fury. 2-0 start for Puckchamp and 3-0 start for Puckchamp. They get Big Num as well. They're playing really clean Dota. Really clean Dota coming out from them. So till the end, that is H2O. He played with Shigetsu in Cybercats as well, so they've been playing their lane for a very long time. They know what they're doing, and when you get this strong of a lane, it's gonna be a problem. Slayer, you better run. You have 10 stick charges, but I don't think that sticks are gonna be helping you. They're gonna be breaking your bones here. And Slayer running away still has the stick charges, so it'll actually be fine. And with the Naga illusions there, you don't want to be chasing forward. You want to come back to farming. That's exactly what Malik is gonna do. Mid lane, Big Num, he's rotating. He is not under any vision, but yeah, dive, really? Are they going for this one? Young G can stand his ground. Big Num, you don't want to be there, believe me. With the TP, it is going to be cancelled, so now he doesn't have help. Does have 7 stick charges and they very far, so really you would need to go through a lot there. Raise, does he get the third one? Yeah, he breaks the flame guard immediately. Yegor, he just used it. Like, how the hell is this possible? But I guess he just wanted to prevent the damage to go through him, and that is a smart move. That would have been a big hit coming from the SF. Yegor, he doesn't have level 6 just yet, has to be careful, and the rune will be on the bottom lane. Slide of his chains, then stick charges ready on the SF. Help is coming from the other side. Big Num, yep, I did want to kill. Thank you for asking. Young G gets that one. Till the end, he gets the illusions on the bottom lane. Yegor, he does have the Slide of Fist. He needs to dodge the shadow poison, and it will not be coming out. That is going to be the 4th kill. Continues really well here. Shigetsu is dropping low on the bottom lane. Needs to be careful, but he will be surviving for now, or will he? Is that going to be the first kill for YNT? No, Shigetsu does get himself away. Of course, we weren't seeing that on the screen here, but it doesn't really matter because we're watching the nice Naga farm. We'll be getting out there with illusion. Shigetsu dropping low, does have the rebound, will be taken down, and Vierk does secure him. This is the thing, you know, we as casters, we don't know, but our observers know exactly when someone is gonna die, and they're always there with the camera, so we're gonna be following the story of Shigetsu end there for the first time here in game number 1. But still, he'll be back fairly soon. Young G continues to dominate the mid lane. 1100 gold difference between him and the Ember. It is to be expected. This is why I wanted a tiny clockwork. We saw how hard it was for him to actually close the gap, and in the end, he ended up giving his life away to the SF. Well, if he was a tiny, it would have been much easier. Daniel, once the illusion's there, we'll be getting 2 of them before they do expire. Vierk.
Radiant's bottom tower
be careful.
is under attack.
Till the end, he's not playing around. Malik continues to farm on the top lane. He wants both the arcane boots and the soul ring, so the spamming of the spawn spiralings is gonna be insane. I guess against the Naga, who doesn't really take any physical damage, you just want to be able to spam her out with spells, and that does make a lot of sense coming out from Malik. is working towards the soul ring. No one is going to be stopping him in that little endeavor, but the Nagasarn is finally going to start flash farming lane, jungle. Stop him just yet. Marcy is going to be going for a BKB. Has found the Death Prophet. Vierk is going to go with the Spirit Siphon, so not going to be going down. She gets to a little bit too fast for Bignum to get on top of him, but the Cogs will send him away as well, so there's not going to be anything happening there. Regen popped by Yegor. He's going to get his mana back. He wasn't hit there, but look at Young G and Danielle. They're just going ham on this mid lane tower. There's going to be chip damage, something that you cannot heal. I'm really liking the effects of the runes there. You know, DD, like lightning there, giving the damage. The regen, the little leaves on the portraits of the hero. That is quite nice. The production here has really made our lives easier for both me and Rob in Division 2, and of course not to forget Gareth and Trent during the Division 1. We did have a nice time. Everyone has been super good to us, and they gave us beautiful visuals during the game. YNT looking towards the top lane. Thinking about engaging. They do have a ward onto the high ground, and Puckchamp, I don't think that is going to be going too well for you. They do the sentry, but now they're being surrounded. The Ember goes in. All of the little spiders will be burned down, but that big one is escaping, and the Snapper as well. No! Daniel gets pushed down. Yegor should still be able to get this one, and he's chasing for it, going into the pit. Daniel is going to call the Roach, kill me, and he's going to kill your career, but not you. You provoked the beast, and it will not be doing exactly what you want. The Dragon Lance from the SF will be done. He gets a double damage. Now, guys, if you want, you can look towards the portraits there on the top when he uses it, how cool it looks when someone uses the DD. Anyways, though, it is going to be the second kill for YNT. Finally, they're starting to get themselves a bit more on the board, but overall, it is looking like a Puckchamp favored early game. You do have the Death Prophet. You want to be getting that tower, but the ones that are doing more chip damage to the tower currently are Puckchamp. Of course, Death Prophet does do well from 100 to 0. Look at the Rubik there. Yeah, till the end. Oh, sorry, it's not till the end. The end is on the side of Puckchamp. Slayer. And speaking of slaying, there is gonna be some of it done here in the mid lane, but only towards the towers. Lucas makes his presence known here. He's gonna be preventing the tower from falling. Actually, at least kills the siege creep. I don't know if you stop the spiders with the Fade Ball, they're gonna stop doing any damage to the tower. So overall, that's gonna be fine. But Malik, yeah, loses some of his kids, but can still make more. No problem for him. He's still young and healthy there on the Brood Mama. Slayer, TP out, will be successful. Shigetsu, well, on the other part of the map, he dies again. Staying a little bit too long there on the bottom lane. But I guess you have to. The greed from Puckchamp, it does not allow them to make any aggressive plays, even with the 3k gold lead. It is gonna take some time before they're really battle ready to connect with their heroes. And even if they do connect with their heroes, their catch is not the greatest. So greed is probably the way to go, even though it's costing you your life a couple of times. Young G finds a Numbers Toy. That's going to be quite nice. Extra mana. But of course, the little tumble there to jump in with the horsey. Tower on the bottom lane. It should be dropping down as well. Puckchamp, I don't think they're going to be doing much about it. Shigetsu is done with the bottom lane. He's already died there twice. He's going to be giving up on it for now. Ace Rune on the bottom lane. That's probably the perfect one for the Ember currently. DD would be nice in terms of killing people, but in terms of poking, the haste makes the most sense.
The Rune of Haste.
Malik does have the mech, and they're coming with a haste. He's going to be trapped in a net. Web or a net. Brood Mother doesn't want to be on the receiving end of that one. That is a hasted Ember. He's not really that much faster than the Brood, and her babies are gonna be protecting her. Usually is the parent jumping himself in front of the baby, but no, he's gonna be using it as a human shield.
Dark light.
Malik is gonna be healed up. It's gonna be completely fine. He didn't even use the mech there. Once he gets the Guardian Greaves, he's gonna get into unkillable territory. This is becoming dangerous for YNT because their map is getting smaller, and Puckchamp are so greedy. So they want to increase the the size of their own map. Look at the snap farm. Daniel, he understands. I need to be creating space. I need to be into the faces of the enemies. This is the time where the clockwork needs to be there. He needs to be there to punish, right? Not just chase for cores. You need to make sure that Puckchamp don't have 5 heroes out on the map in a situation like this. Yes, they do have good vision of Shigetsu, but they don't have damage that deep on the map to actually kill him. SF is working towards the BKB. Rubik, not much there. Daniel, of course, not going to be having all that much farm. All of it is going to be going to cores. Look at the SF. The thing is that he's so good at dealing with the Naga Siren that even with the Naga being this farm, it's not enough. You're going to be dealing with 3 cores, all 3 of which can deal well with your illusions. And Shigetsu, he has finished off the Valley Fury, so it's time to start farming the Ancients. SF, BKB. Pretty much needs 1500 gold for it. He's going to be finding another DD. Shigetsu, popping the ulti. Farming right now. SF is an invis. Oh boy. Oh yeah, Gore, get out, please. That thing with the ulti. Yeah, come close. The souls get released, but he dodges it. He didn't know. Or did he? And now with a hook shot going on to the SF, that would be a big one if you can kill him. With a cookie, we'll save for now. They get the lift, pull him in, and he'll be silenced for good. Give us those souls back. You released that we saw you had our friends. You will get them back. But with a grave, it's not gonna be so easy to take him down. And the mech is back up to it. Young G will live. You cannot kill the Shadow Fiend. Maybe with the stolen Mortimer's kisses, it is gonna be the case, and they are gonna miss. This is a guy you don't want to kiss. He is way too strong in the end. Will be dropping down, but at a cost of 2 cores. And Bignum might be the next one as well. These spiders, they're hungry. They want to get under the skin of Bignum, and underneath him they will crawl. And another batch of spiders will appear. Malik, he gets the kill there. In the end, it is going to be a favorite fight for Puckchamp. That was so close to YNT killing the SF super fast, but the grave coming out, I completely forgot about it. We just don't see this hero too often, but he gets the grave just at the last minute. We get the mech usage and everything changes. If the Mortimer's kisses weren't stolen, that actually would have been a disaster because the SF wouldn't have died. But while all that was happening, the Naga Siren was farming, gets herself to the top of the network chart. SF, he wants to keep up the momentum. Well, is going to be slowed down, so that is a big deal. Naga Siren farming gets to the top of the network chart, so ultimately it is going to be YNT that are happier with what happened earlier. Of course, their exorcism is used, they can't really pressure towers, and now for the next 60 seconds, at that point 2 minutes, they're going to be relatively helpless, but they can maybe get a pick off, delay any potential retaliation from Puckchamp. Igor, Maelstrom is coming. That is a big deal, especially dealing with the Broodmother. Those pops of the Maelstrom gonna be quite big. Young G is gonna be targeted here. Nope, but they will target the Snapfar, and Daniel is again gonna be a little bit close to the enemies, this time around punished for it. Hookshot not used, so it is still gonna be that big spell ready to go for something. Shigetsu is gonna be buying the Ogre Axe for For agility heroes, we usually see the Mithril Hammer being bought first, but for strength heroes, it actually makes more sense getting the Ogre Axe. Top tower is almost dead. This is a problem. 120 HP left to spiders. Once they find the angle, they're gonna be taking her down. Malik thinks about going for it. Yep. You can't do much about it. Mid lane tower. Exorcism has been used. They want to take it down. Young G is being defended by 2 of the supports. They have a way to get him out of the cogs. They have a way to grant him life for at least a couple of more seconds. The grave from the Dazzle now scales, so I think it's 3.5, 4, 4.5, 5 seconds. That's how it goes. I did nerf it relatively recently, you know. Considering that we're getting to a point where Dota is a game that has been with us for like 13 years. Dota 2, and overall, you know, does have a big history on it, so we're gonna look at it as pretty recently. He did use the Guardian Grease, so now he cannot remove the net. Malik is in trouble. Silken Bola was stolen, but he's gonna be getting himself out. Slayer. Wants to become Spider-Man.
Radiant's courier
Can't create
has been
webs,
killed.
but he can shoot them out. A.K.A. gold lead. Puckchamp no longer holding that one, but we talked about their greed. They're fine. They're currently definitely fine. Nagasarn is the one that needs to get ahead. Significantly ahead. Shigetsu caught, no BKB, no life. Nicely done. They've been hunting him on the bottom lane for a very long time, and finally they will find him yet again. That's gonna be the third time that Shigetsu loses his life in this game. And the greed for Puckchamp starting to come back to them. They will get the tier 2 on top, and that is a big deal for sure. If you control more of the map, your greed will pay off, and that's what they're trying to do. You got the kill on Shigetsu, nice. That's great. That's probably one of the best kills you can get on the map. The best thing you can do, especially with the other 4 being together. But you're not preventing the map control into going towards the enemies, and you're not preventing them from farming even more. 7-7 in terms of kills, so we haven't seen a lot of battling. But there has been a lot of potential, especially with Danielle always being in the face of the opponents. There was some slight lag. Hopefully all of that does get fixed as soon as possible. As I said, I haven't played Dota in quite some time, so I don't know the state of the European servers. I think I haven't played 10 games since the start of the year. No, year started. I was in the mountains a bit, and then from the 8th of January, just so much Dota to be cast. We did bring you guys some great action, especially here in the DPC Division 1, then Division 2. Once we are done today, tomorrow, then I can finally come back to playing. No, then I have to watch the major. Yep, no Dota playing for me, I guess. Anyways, the game will start. Malex has go when ready, and they're all ready for them. Go for the outpost. We'll be taking it in less than 2 seconds, and immediately they go for a smoke. They did use it under enemy vision, I think. And they're just gonna walk into the pit. They don't care. They have the DD on the SF. This Roche is gonna get smacked, but immediately the rocket comes flying in. Young G has the BKB. Is like, come and fight if you dare. Yegor, you think you're strong? Well, think again. Sleight of fist chains. He misses on that one. He was thinking there's gonna be a ton of spiders inside of it, but that was not the case. DD is expiring, and Young G doesn't want to stay there. He's laying in his chair. You're gonna get sleepy, my friend. You need that blood in your brain. As I don't need any blood in my brain. I'm gonna have blood all over me once I'm done with my enemies. Seems like that's what he's gunning for. But guys, when you play Dota, don't line your chair like that. At least I myself can't focus, and I know a lot of people who can't either. Goes for the pit. They're getting in the spiders. They do get taken down there with a Sleight of Fist. Immediately healed up. The Guardian Greens are gonna be no more. Cool down 40 seconds. The bash onto the SF. Needs to be very careful. He's getting low. The exorcism has been used. They go in with the hook shot. They try to pull him back, and now he wants to release the soul. You're afraid now. A second ago, he wanted to fight Mortimer Skisses in the back. There's a stolen Requiem from the Rubik. That is a big deal for sure. Let's see if he can use it. They're gonna be walking into the pit. They still have a song. They have a stolen Requiem. If you come over, it's gonna be a sleep into that one. And the Rubik can definitely show those dance moves, the same ones as the SF. They defend the Roche. They get it for themselves. YNT in a good spot. Death Prophet going for the halberd, playing against the SF, disarming him for 5 seconds is gonna be big. Naga gonna be going for an Orchid. With this amount of split push, you want to have even more catch. You want every single one of your heroes to be able to bring the pain, to bring the hurt. And the Orchid definitely gonna help. Killing the cores is gonna be tough, but killing the supports, you get the neck, you get the nest, you get the silence, you kill them.
Under attack.
Tier 2, well, Puckchamp, they already claimed one. But it seems like the same is going to be true now for YNT, who are on the bottom lane. They're controlling this game currently. Of course, Shigetsu, we don't want to underestimate the Marcy, but his net worth just isn't high enough to be considered like he's super strong. Yegor does have the haste. He's not afraid of the SF. He wants him. He might actually get close to killing him, but H2O is going to be close with a couple of kills. Doesn't even use the grave. The shot not going to be connecting. That means the kill the end is a little bit of a bad spot. He might need to use the grave on himself. Exactly what's going to be happening. This is going to be stolen there. Nice cookie onto him, and a Stolen Requiem to finish the job. Slayer gets the kill. Malik does come forward, doesn't have the mana, gonna have the Guardian Greens. In a couple of seconds, he might actually die before he gets to use them. Now he has them. They won't be using him just yet, but there it is. Stolen Scatter Blast. Rubik is getting some nice spells. Sleight of Fist Chains. They want the Grandma, but with the cookie, she'll be fine. Well, from Yegor, he just got the heat for those cookies. It's gonna be quite nice. Imagine you're in Spirit of the Ember and someone uses you as an oven. And that is something I'd be mad about. But YNT, what they're not going to be mad about is that they are ahead in terms of net worth. So it is not a big deal. Finally, they're controlling at least the same amount of the map as Puckchamp. They were the ones that were applying pressure. And Puckchamp, they're looking a little bit helpless now. They're going to be needing that BKB on Shigetsu. It should be coming out soon. Mother has the items there to assist the scores. Halberd is done onto the Death Prophet. No one is going to be buying a MKB, and really status resistance is not something that you'll have. So those arms is going to be a big deal. Marcy, she punches with her hands. So I guess the Halberd only lasts for 3.5 seconds. Doesn't really matter, guys, with what the heroes punch. It's just 3.5 seconds on melee heroes, 5 seconds for range ones, which the SF is. Aegis out for another 2 minutes and 20 seconds. So Yegor, he does have that extra life. Has bought a plate mill as well, going for Shivas, which is quite nice against both the SF and the Marcy. And he does have a DD in bottle. Puckchamp, they have something else in mind, but on the top lane, you're not really going to be finding a kill. This is an expedition to get vision, right? This is what you want. Siren in this game. Lucas, he's gonna have to work overtime. Someone needs to find this Dazzler. His illusions are gonna be dying every single time. He's still topping the network chart. The margin between him and the next most farm hero on the map is pretty high. A gold, nothing to laugh at. Of course, we'll see how much he can do in the fight, because solutions are not going to be doing all that much. But he's having, of course, a significant amount of damage. Daniel has the force staff, has been silent stuff, so he cannot use the cookie. And this time around, he will be dropping down to his own spell, Slayer. Shows him how it's done. Till the end might be next. Trying to get himself away. Does have the Philosopher's Stone. We know in Harry Potter it pretty much granted you immortality, but in Dota it's a little bit different. Still, it is going to be only one kill there for YNT, not much more than that, and they are pushing in the waves, and that is the most important thing. Broodmother cannot get on top of the can't get on the top lane. He needs to be sacrificing himself for the cores, but the thing is, he's still the one at the top of the chart. Puckchamp. We still haven't seen the Marcy. We know what Shigetsu can do with this hero when he gets farmed, but he needs at least one more item to be considered a problem. He's going to be going for a Basher. I really thought Shigetsu was going to be playing slightly more aggressive in this game with the Marcy. He had just been focusing on farm. Interesting choice there. So greed for Puckchamp. Seeing the cute little Marcy in her nice little dress, but we all know
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
What is the real nature of this girl? Siren continuing to push in, sending in the illusions. He's trying to separate them so that the Dazzle cannot kill all of them. As he uses the poison touch to kill one illusion, but you cannot deal with all of them.
Radiant's top tower has fallen.
We're gonna be pushing in on the bottom lane. Yegor gets the tier 1 on the top lane. Let's see if Puckchamp can get a trade here. They would love to, but Young G has to be very careful. If he gets jumped by the clockwork, he can easily get blown up. And Yegor gonna be coming in. Sleight of Fist Chains connect. Of course, the Dazzle is in the vicinity. It's gonna be fine. Now cool off a little bit, my friend. It brings in the flames, brings in the fire.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
The child of ice and fire, Yegor. Cosplaying one guy that we all know, who doesn't know anything. But the tower on top will fall. This is gonna be a 3k gold lead for YNT. They're the ones controlling the map. They're the ones controlling the resources. They're the ones controlling the game. Young Young G, he will find the double damage.
Radiant are scanning.
Once a hurricane spike, I actually would prefer like an arcane blink. You need a good initiation wave. Slayer, come here for the slap with the cookie. Look at the damage from DSF. It is insane. Malik comes over with the Silken Bola, gets the kill. Secures it. Secures it quite nicely there. Finally, Puckchamp, after a long time, they give themselves a kill on the board, and now are going to be looking towards the tier 2 to equalize the towers. But look at the top lane. The creeps are already in their base, and yeah, he is threatening here. He could go for the exorcism if he wants to, but SF with the DD. Oh no, they found the Ember. Can he get himself out of this one? Yeah, he will. Poison attack almost connects, but it's going to be a bit too late. So the Fat Piggy will be in front of its base and not be slaughtered currently. Young G coming over. Look at how he is walking. This is my base. This is my home, with a couple of slabs there. He wants to force on the TPs, but no one on the side of YNT cares. It is going to be the Naga Siren cutting the waves in the mid lane, bottom lane. He's farming everything, and look at Vierk's positioning. He's very hard to kill. And really, you don't want to be putting so much emphasis on him. Now, there's gonna be the drums being used, push back on Shigegetsu. Now, the BKB is gonna jump into the complex yet again. It seems like he wants to be in there, but he's already lost until the end. He could go for a BKB TP out, but he doesn't want to just yet. You're getting low, Shigegetsu. You're all alone. You need to run, and he's gonna do just that. He has been disarmed. He has the 21 charges. Is he baiting? No. He's gonna go with the rebound and finally get himself away with the 4 staff. He will be safe. Pops the BKB. Finally, he will decide it is just not worth it. 4 staff on Young G. It's looking like YNT are in firm control of this game. They got crushed in the laning phase, early mid game, all in favor of Puckchamp. But now, Naga Siren, super strong. He does have the Aghanim Scepter. Okay, that's why he didn't go for a BKB TP out. He understood that the Naga could catch him. A reel in, not that big of a deal, but it does give you a BKB piercing disable. Considering that you really won't have anything else to purge things off, so like the Aghanim's of the Marcy or Prima Manta on DSF, not really something you get too often. It is gonna be super hard to get out of the net. So these BKB usages from Puckchamp, they need to be on point. And Naga now is going for a butterfly. He wants to make sure that he doesn't get bursted down. Marcy needs an MKB. You need an MKB. Jump on the Naga, pop the BKB, smash her face in. That's what you have to do. You know, Catablast, Ember. Going in, Daniel, he does miss the chains. Jump in from Shigetsu. He doesn't have the BKB. He has the guts to go forward. He will be disarmed for the time being. Mortimer's Kiss is gonna be coming out. They do absolutely no damage. Malik holding the high ground there, making sure that the illusions go down. What was stolen is gonna be the Silken Bola by the Rubik, and there it is. The butterfly is done for the Naga. This is looking very dangerous. Doesn't have the heart, but then again, this point in the game, mostly dealing with illusions with physical damage. Well, you don't have a lot of it either. Shigetsu is thinking about an MKB. He's probably going to be going for it, but he needs some time. No unleash on Shigetsu. No more Kisses fighting this Roche. You need to take it slow, but you're going into an exorcism. You're going into a sleep. Shigetsu is trying to delay Young G. Good position there on the high ground, but he's going to be spotted. They know he's there. Trying to kill the illusions with the exorcism. This Roche should fall. Going in, there's going to be a sleep. They're going to prevent anyone from coming in. BSF has been caught. Put back. Young G has to be careful. He's been lifted up as well. But Big Nim in a bad position. Let's get a 4 stack onto the high ground. Shigetsu trying to run away. He's gonna be silenced up. Doesn't want to pop his BKB just yet, but he's thinking about it. And there it is. Now DSF goes in and releases the Requiem. Stolen Requiem again by the Rubik. Every single yes! He gets his sisters back into it. Shigetsu tries fighting, but his BKB is out. He has the unleash, and now the player, he's gonna be releasing the souls as well. And it is gonna be a kill. Now the chase is on YNT. They are not done murdering you. Shallow grave, my ass. We're gonna dig it deeper. And Puckchamp are gonna be losing 3 heroes there. YNT, they get the Roche, they get the fight. What a time for the Ghost to come back to the DP, just healing her back up to full when she was about to die. What a timing for YNT. Perfectly done there. You probably aren't gunning for that one, but the gods of Dota on their side. And now they're coming for your base. Actually, they say, no, you're not worth it with a 10k gold lead. We can do whatever we want. They can't really deal with the illusions of the Naga at this point. It's way too hard. You have the dazzle, you have the counter for it. but he's never keeping more than one close to each other. So that poison touch, it's not gonna be doing anything. Naga Illusion, look at how annoying it is. 10,000 gold lead for YNT. Puckchamp, if you want to go to Division 1, this team has the potential for it, but you need to be playing a little bit better than this.
Never refuse gold given.
Greedy lineup from Puckchamp. For now, not working out. Shigetsu, he has carried some ultra late games with the Marcy, but getting to the ultra late game, it's gonna be very, very tough in this one. 12,000 gold lead, perfect timing for the Naga. She's 7k goal ahead of everyone else on the map. So I want to be in the skin of Puckchamp currently. Rude. Let's have the Hex, so that is a big deal. Finally, Puckchamp are gonna have solid initiation. Young G, he's giving away that Requiem every single time. Needs to be careful about that one. It's just too much.
Radiant's bottom tower
always gives the kill to the head of YNT, and look at Lucas spreading things a little bit. Dazzle comes over, he's the one that's gonna be dealing with the illusions, but the two cores can do it as well. Or can they? It's Naga Illusion going forward, they're gonna have to use the poison touch there. I got you, Malik. Who's got you? Everyone is in the base. Puckchamp, you cannot get out. They cannot get themselves out, meaning they cannot farm. And these MKBs on the SF, on the Marcy, when will you finish them? Broodmother does want the Ether Lens, but he is not going to be allowed to get it. Shigetsu, he wants all of the farm, finds the Psychic Headband, has the Mindbreaker. That is actually quite nice to jump in onto the Ember without the BKB. X onto the Rubik, doing some damage, not going to be nearly enough. Does heal his Spiderlings there. Daniel has always been the one deeper into enemy territory. He does get his outpost back, so that's going to be something back here for Puckchamp. He does use the scan. Shigetsu, use the scan. That means that you need to run. Sans will fly over, and he's not going anywhere. Shigetsu is definitely dead. It's just a matter of time. Stolen Requiem. In the end, they will steal the sidekick as well. Yegor is going to be quite happy with that one, with the added damage. Shigetsu, he had the scan. He thought, no, they're not going to come and kill me. Why wouldn't they? They're coming for you, for your life. If they win this one, they're still gonna have some chances of going to Division 1. Very slim chances of forcing out some tiebreakers, but it can happen. It's not gonna be up to them, but this is up to them. Winning this game is up to them. They don't have as good of a score as they can, because as the Manta is gonna have the mirror image fairly soon. SF has been caught. They need to get him forced that out. He's gonna be fine for now. Exorcism will be used, and that's gonna be the first lane of Rax. What you can do about that one? The Broodmother comes over, trying to do something, gonna be pushed back, gets graved as well. Malik will survive, but the Raxes will not. They're looking towards the mid lane. They don't even care about the range Rax. They know that one is gonna be falling on its own. So Lucas uses the mirror image, gonna be leaving the illusions there. They need this Dazzle to deal with those. Malik doing his best. Going forward, they go in with the Hex, but the DP is gonna be fine. They know it could end up just as it did last time. They've lost the tier 3, they've lost the melee Raxes on the bottom lane. Puckchamp, they're losing even more ground every second. Clockwork is gonna have the Boots of the Bearing, has the halberd as well. The items from YNT are just insane. They've itemized so well with the halberds. The itemization from the Naga Siren without the heart is just beautiful. We've always seen Manta Heart or Manta Orchid Heart, but he switches it up. He goes for an axe this time around, understands SF, Marcy, they're not going to be getting any Mantas. They're going to be in so much trouble, and they're very much reliant on movement during their BKBs. It's just impossible to play. It is just impossible to play. Impeccable itemization for YNT. They pushed through when the entirety of the map was being controlled by the enemy, and now they're just in such a good position. Puckchamp, they needed more of an advantage after the laning phase to justify their greed, but it never came to that one. Look at the Naga Illusions in the base. The bottom range Raxes are going to be dropping down now fairly soon, especially with the big wave coming in, and Shigetsu is just working towards that MKB. My team needs me. They need it. He's going to be working tirelessly. The SF He can work as much as he wants, but there's nothing he can do there.
That should
He's not
help.
really gonna be farming. Shigetsu TP is back. Get away from those creeps, Young G. Oh, Young G doesn't want to do it. These two can still do massive amounts of damage, especially with the sidekick. You have to be careful, but look at the win probability. I think that's quite accurate. YNT, they're looking to take this one. The next Josh is something they want to go for. They will have the exorcism, they will have the sleep, they will have everything available. Whereas Puckchamp, what do you have? Maybe, just maybe they finish off one MKB before that one, but both of them, that is gonna have to be a very long roche respawn if you're hoping for that. Get out of their base, they're gonna go for a smoke, hoping for a pick-off one. Pick-off would give them a lot. They have the Hex on the Brood, so it's a nice way to start off the fight, especially with the follow-up poison attack of the Dazzle. Poison touch, sorry. Malik. There's the outpost, Puckchamp, and their smoke. They're not going to be doing much. And look at YNT. As soon as they're on the outpost there, they're already overtaking the mid lane. They know the bottom lane will push in on its own. Puckchamp, yeah, they need to come back into the triangle right now. They need that angle. Silverage on DSF. That's looking on DSF doesn't have to the side of Puckchamp. 3 of those ready. And YNT try to go on him. Has a Hurricane Pike to keep himself alive. They have been... they have dispersed there on Puckchamp, so separated and then easily picked off. Daniel does get taken down. Broodmother, once the Shiva, they're itemizing completely against the Naga, but you still have the DP and the Ember to worry about. Ember, if I see correctly, he does have a haste rune there. No, actually, I don't know which one that is. But anyways, there is gonna be a haste rune here in the river. Look at the damage dealt. Look at it. Marcy, 9,000 damage. Shigetsu, I hyped up his Marcy Bandit first phase. It is unbeatable. He is doing nothing. Players here. That's a last pick Marcy. The thing is, it was the only hero left from his hero pool. And it's not working out in this game. Too much greed, too much gold that you need to share with your teammates, and he just doesn't want to. He wants to be the one who's given everything. Ember going in. Marcy not in a good position. He's gonna get netted. He gets lifted up. Look at the damage, and the Abyss of Blade gone. Shigetsu, that's your carry, and he just got deleted. Till the end. No grave for you. He does have the Stormcrafter there. Fed the cookie that actually prevents him from using the grave, and they're going for more. They're not gonna stop ever. Except the Silver Imp there breaks the clockwork, but not in the way that you want to. He wants to let it go. There's the ulti. He's trying to do the damage. The Mortimer skits his Vierk is still surviving. Lifted up by the Rubik. I got you, my lady. And now they will sing a song of death. You bought back on the Dazzle, and now you die again. Bloodthorn destroyed. The SF drops on as well, does buyback. But the other two that are dead, they don't have that luxury. They don't have the gold. They are poor. Naga going for their axes and looking at Puckchamp. They're so helpless. Going in onto the poor grandmother. The Bloodthorn destroys her. No buyback either. Now it is 5 versus 2, and we are gonna smash and burn the bug. Exterminate everybody. Lucas is on a triple kill. Young G killing Cogs. Look, guys, I can do something. Well, you're gonna be pulled out of the base there. Young G will be fine for now, but his base will not. Shigetsu is back. What can he actually do? What can he contribute to this fight, to this game? Because he has been awfully solid. There's gonna be a hook shot going in, and there it is. Shigetsu finally starts doing the damage. It's going in. Da-da-da. Let's see. He gets on top of the Naga. Sorry, no, he wants the Ember, but lift up there. And now the Hex. Nice ulti. Nice BKB. Nice game, Shigetsu, but you are gone. YNT showed it there. The stronger team here in game number 1. Puckchamp. They are going to be losing now, have to go for an uphill battle. You want this victory. If you lose against YNT, how are you going to beat Hydra? It's going to be very, very tough. Puckchamp, they need this one. If they want Division 1, if they want the slot, they need...
Radiant team ban.
The real guys, you know, crush them as well. Though Sigma YNT have overall been doing really well, and they're the other contender for Division 1. To say Sigma, and they're gonna be playing against the HF. Well, Puckchamp, if you lose this one, you're probably gonna be losing against Hydra. At least then you're gonna be able to be fighting against YNT again, because they're gonna have the same amount of wins losses. I don't know if in Division 2 every single match is played, because there is a $1,000 difference, but there is no DPC points. I know in Division 1 it was specifically said by Valve every single
team pick.
Tiebreaker is to be played. We'll see what the decisions are. Of course, tomorrow we're going to be bringing you the info, because we are going to have the tiebreakers being played on the 22nd. That's the day of the major, guys. So we're going to have some Dota here, even just before the Lima major does start. Puckchamp, they're the ones that open up with the Rubik. They're going to let the Lina through. So usually against the Lina, they pick up a Marcy. So we'll see if Puckchamp does go for that hero yet again. Of course, right now with the Rubik, they already have more catch than they had in the entirety of the previous game. So Lina, Clockwork. I always like a Clockwork. I guess that's the reason they picked up a Rubik, so that you don't want a Clockwork. But you get it. There is no Treant Protector. There's no nothing else. I say Marcy, right? Marcy or a Tusk now for Puckchamp. Those are the two that come to mind. BKB Piercing Disables is pretty much a necessity against the Alina. If you don't have them, you're crushed. Okay, they're gonna go for the Ursa. So no Marcy, it is gonna be an Ursa. She gets a special. Again, he's gonna be going for a Battle Fury. Let's see if this time it works out. That is one of the better heroes against the Lina. Once you get the Basher, once you have the BKB again on top of her, the Lina is gonna be in trouble. But of course, it's gonna have the Clockwork there to protect her. So right now for YNT, the question is, how do we deal with the Ursa? You want to get some heroes that maybe build into Yule Scepters. That would make a lot of sense. Yule Scepters and Force Staffs, considering that they're both pretty good items in the current meta. I would not mind it. On the side of Puckchamp, what are you doing? You're protecting the Ursa with the bans. Viper, Veno, heroes like that is something that you just don't want to be facing. So we're probably gonna be getting them out of the picture. Why don't they ban out the Centaur? Makes sense, given that they have the Rubik. Those two would be really good. They might even get rid of the Magnus. Malik has played the Magnus in the past. I don't remember. So many games have been played here in the past 3 weeks, and they're getting it mixed up a lot with the
5 seconds remaining.
With the Division 1 as well. So Puckchamp, usually with the Rubik, they want to pair it up with the Tide. That has been their go-to. Against the Lina, actually, I'd like a Primal Beast, to be honest. That would be a pretty good one that Puckchamp does play. I guess Clockwork can be annoying for you. That's one of the other reasons that you pick him up. We have seen Darkseers played with the Ursa and the Rubik, so that could be a good one for Puckchamp against the Lina. She's not that great playing against it. They will ban out the Magnus, even though Puckchamp, they haven't been playing it. Yeah, no Magnus. I haven't even been playing that much Rubik, to be honest. Okay, Puckchamp have played a Magnus at their first game against Sigma. They lost. They didn't have a Rubik though. They played a Magnus, Ember, and a Bloodseeker core trio. Okay. So, what's gonna be the last ban? They banned out the Bat, they banned out the DP on the side of Puckchamp. Those are solid heroes against the Ursa, though the DP I don't like as a ban, to be honest, because Ursa is actually quite nice against the Death Prophet.
5 seconds.
The reason he's nice, Death Prophet hates playing against burst damage. Ursa brings just that.
Team pick.
Ember gets removed. There's an Enigma. Solid hero against the Ursa. The thing is, there is still a support to be picked here. You could go for something like a Dawnbreaker if you really want to counter the Enigma in lane, but I guess even the Rubik would be okay as a 5 with an Ursa. If you want to go that route and now pick up a 4 and an offlaner, that would make a lot of sense considering that you're up against the Lina. So what's there for Puckchamp? You could go for a Doom to make sure that you can cancel the Black Hole. You could go for a Silencer. Something along those lines does make some sense too. Doom would be nice. Though I haven't seen Malik play a lot of Doom. And Tidehunter, something that they've played the most. I don't like it here. The Darkseer, also not the biggest fan. You could pick like a Tusk Darkseer, a tiny Darkseer, not too bad. Doom, okay, that makes a lot of sense. We're gonna go for the Crystal Maiden. It's a hero against the Enigma. Makes sense for sure. I think you pick a tiny if you're YNT. First of all, it can go to the mid lane. It goes well with the clockwork in the map, but also it's the best position for it to lane with the Enigma. So I would take a tiny here. It also contributes a little bit in the damage department. Does give a good spell for the Rubik to steal, but a lot of heroes that you would pick here do contribute a lot of damage for Rubik to steal. So things that come to mind: Snapfar, tiny, Tusk. Tusk is the same thing as a tiny. Flexible, can go mid as well. Now Puckchamp, they still might have to ban out the tiny just because of its potential, but this is a good game for a Tusk because the supports are so squishy and you have a Lina on your side. So once you have a strong tag team with that attack speed, you're just going to be crushing everyone. Even the Ursa through the Enrage, you know, with all of the damage resistance isn't going to be safe. I'm liking what YNT have. They actually have a pretty decent draft. Pretty good one. They have ways to deal with the Ursa. They don't care about his Enrage with the Black Hole. Doom could be a slight problem, but their synergy between the heroes is actually quite nice. I'm liking it. It actually makes a lot of sense. A lot of ways to cancel the CM ulti, which is also a big deal. You don't want her to be releasing that one when you're dealing physical damage. I'm liking it. The big team fight for Puckchamp, it's actually non-existent. And there isn't like a lot of mid heroes that you can pick that are going to be crushing the Tusk. I think this is more in Puckchamp's alley. Even though I like their previous draft, they are not known for being greedy. Right, and we could see that they had some issues there. They're banning out the Zeus. Okay. Why didn't they ban out the tiny? I wouldn't like a tiny for Puckchamp. Even though burst damage is nice. How are you gonna find anyone? Like, you don't have any vision on Puckchamp, no night vision heroes.
Remaining.
There's a clockwork, there's Enigma Eidolons on the other side. A lot of
seconds
they can
remaining.
potentially cancel out your blink. Not sure I would have liked that one. So what is left for young G? He has played some DP in the past. Tower push.
Radiant
Would not hate it. I have to say that he has been very versatile. He's played even an Invoker. Not the biggest fan of the hero currently though. Lesh. I guess that would be a solid one against the Tusk, but you still don't really win the lane. Yeah, Lesh is something that he has played a lot. So I assume you ban out that one. They ban out the Snapfire instead of Puckchamp, thinking that this Tusk is gonna be a position 4. Might be the case. So Puckchamp, what's it gonna be? Is it gonna be a Lesh? I'm thinking Lesh is probably the one they got in 4 because they don't have any tower push. Yes, Ursa in the late game he does secure the objectives in terms of Roche. But his pushing power is very limited. They're gonna go for the Pango. Okay, that's a black hole counter, another one. Once you get the basher, you do cancel it out pretty much every single time. I'm okay with that one.
10
I'm
seconds remaining.
100% certain about this one, I have to say.
5 seconds remaining.
I would leave the Tusk in the mid lane. Tusk wins against the Pango. But what else goes well with the Enigma? The Snapfire was banned out. There's not really a lot of it. But that could be a problem, a laning partner for the Enigma. You could go for something like a Hoodwink. I wouldn't mind it, though the hero hasn't had good success. I think YNT has played a lot of Hoodwink. No, actually, a lot of Hoodwink was played against them. That would be a perfect Snapfire pick. Unfortunately, it's not there. Dawnbreaker. They've played a Dawnbreaker. I'd be okay with the Dawnbreaker, actually. Position 4. It does bring you damage. You can actually punish the CM in the lane. Stand your ground. Fall up stun for the Enigma. I wouldn't mind that one. Protect the Lina as well. Get an Axe in this one. It would be a bit greedy, but Tusk actually fights a lot. They're gonna go for the Coddle. That should be a mid lane, right? This is looking like a good keeper game. Like, how do you catch a keeper? you don't catch a keeper. I'm thinking this is gonna be a 2-0. I'm actually liking YNT's lineup quite a lot. I think they played it smart here. The catch from Puckchamp is not that great. It's actually non-existent. When you get 4 staffs, it counters everything. Young G is gonna have to perform miracles in this game. Of course, Puckchamp, I still see them as the better team. Their laning phase is actually quite strong. I think that is somewhere where they could thrive. But the thing is, your lanes are strong, right? But Yegor, he gets a very fast boots of travel and he's everywhere and he's just killing you. The supports are so low in terms of HP that they die. Even if they get raindrops, it is gonna be a tough one. So I'm gonna go for YNT. I still think Puckchamp are the favorites. If they're gonna win this one, I assume it is gonna be good laning stage. Survive the early mid game. Ursa gets farmed up and he crushes them, right? But overall, I'm loving what YNT have. They came to play today. They got really prepared for Puckchamp. Their bans are on point. Their picks are solid. They understand how to play Dota and what Puckchamp want to do. So I'm impressed. We'll see if this does work out. I'm really looking forward to a keeper light. We haven't seen too many of those in the Division 2. In Division 1, it started getting some love, but in Division 2 has been mostly forgotten. We've seen some position 4s as well, you know. We've seen some I've seen one, I think, change the game with an Aghanim scepter, which was very weird, but it can happen. It is something that
It's cleaver time.
Tusk has more kill potential with Alina with the tag team just because of the amazing attack speed. That's gonna be dangerous one for the Doom. With the Doom, usually you're fine, you know, staying there, taking some damage. In this game, not gonna be easy. We saw Puckchamp, their faces. They are a little bit worried. They should be. Everyone expected this lineup, this team, to go back to Division 1. Well, Shigetsu, he just can't get a break. Every single time he's getting close to Division 1, when he's ready for it, well, it does not work out, even though he has been playing really good Dota. I'd say for the past year or so, it seems to not be good enough. Daniel, gonna be caught. Bignum comes over and that's gonna be a first blood. He does have a Fade Bolt to reduce the damage, but he's actually taking a lot of it there. Doom gonna be going in. Daniel dropping low. A couple of more hits. One more. No, they need one more to hit him, but Bignum is fast enough. No, they need 2. The tower armor, it is gonna be healing him enough, and he's gone. He actually does survive. Bignum takes a lot of damage. This is actually quite nice for Puckchamp. Of course, Malik, he cannot get close, knowing that there's 3 heroes here, but Daniel, he survives barely. We're gonna be seeing now YNT again. They're not favored by EGB, but favored more than in the previous game. They've proved themselves. Now they have a pretty decent draft as well. Well, Tusk burning from the Doom. He doesn't like when it's hot, especially when you look at his clothes. This is quite bad, but he's gonna be laning with Alina, so against the Doom. So that bottom lane, it's gonna be fiery for sure. On the top lane, it's gonna be a little bit more of a cool atmosphere here with the CM.
That was first blood.
Daniel, he finally does drop down. He barely touched you. Getting the kill. Bignum being a bit overly aggressive there. He wants to apply as much pressure as he can before the CM is level 2. Once the CM is level 2, that is when things become dangerous. The Ursa is not the best carry to utilize that one, and very good positioning here for the creeps. So YNT are going to be quite happy with how the lane is going. The Nye on the Eidolon not going to be happening if Yark doesn't get that one. But creeps going into the tower. I guess Puckchamp want to apply pressure, but it's hard to do. So what you do in these kind of situations, you posture aggressively and you try to get the knives going in. Bignum blocking the gaps, not allowing the pulls. That is the main thing. If you cannot pull against the Enigma, you will eventually lose the lane. In terms of experience, the Enigma will do better. And Crystal Maiden and Dirsa, these two, they like to kill. Well, not going to be happening way too much in this one. Mid lane, Yegor doing well. Of course, not going to be shutting down the Pango. No one does that. And it is going to be a Keeper Light who has his camps blocked. So he's really not going to be farming all that much. It's only one camp. And yeah, well, it's not very close to the lane. Keeper Light fell out of favor when they removed the small camps around the mid lane. But the hero is just very, very powerful still. And that's why he's still being played. People just needed to forget about that advantage that they would get from the small camps and then just focus on what they have now. So being humble. 3 minutes into the game, we only have 1 kill, so no big actions happening around the map. Everyone is pretty much full HP. Surprises there. Yetsu, he's farming relatively well. They're not shutting down the Enigma, and Bignum is doing a really good job keeping the camps blocked. He has a sentry there, so till the end he cannot get a break. They found Malik, and there with the tag team. Look at how much damage they're doing. Daniel, you're gonna be next. He has the lift now. And they just don't care. We got what we came for. We smacked down your buddy. We showed you who's boss. And these two, well, they're not to be taken lightly. That is that tag team with an overwhelming amount of attack speed. Just not a fair amount of damage, to be honest. Oh, Illuminate doesn't get the creep there. He was hoping for that one. Gonna be a bit annoyed for sure. But overall, you're fine there. So, top lane. Gigetsu still continuing to farm better than the Enigma. Not gonna be farming better than Lina. Just the nature of it. Lina is gonna be getting some kills. Yerk, level 3. Now the Eidolons are actually gonna become a problem. And not if we kill them first. They pop the glyph. Bottom lane Doom is again dying. Yeah, you cannot live through that one. It's just not fair. It's just not fair. The amount of damage these two do. And you have the snowball to get on top of him as well. This is why you put the Tusk with the Lina. The damage is gonna be something that you can never live through. Ango is thinking about going towards the bottom lane. He wanted the bounty rune. Of course, it's not gonna be there. Doom has to wait a little bit longer before he gets his TP. The thing is, as soon as he comes back, it isn't a guarantee that he's gonna be getting out. You need to get good shards. Tag team, smack him. If there's a lift from the Rubik, easy.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Just use the snowball and get on top of the Doom again. Speaking of the Rubik, he's again getting low on the map. We'll be safe with the salve. But top lane, Bignum going on to till the end. Shigetsu just turns around. I don't think Bignum, this is what you want to happen. And one more swipe from the Ursa will get the kill till the end. Will most likely survive here. And a couple of more hits from the Eidolons, not gonna be good enough. Shigetsu goes for a kill on Vierik, who plants down the tree. And that tree will be giving him life. Vierik, though, is that really gonna be the case? He's being chased down till the end. Comes over. He's gonna be Malefice there. Does go down to the crease, but look at all of those stacks on the Enigma. Wounds too deep, and Shigetsu gets a double. Overly aggressive from YNT unnecessarily, and it will give very nice kills there to Puckchamp, getting them on the board. The double kill on an Ursa, who wants an early Battle Fury. Bango is gonna start to get ahead without the stacks. The Coddle just cannot compare. Falling Thunder, no use. They're gonna get the Coddle onto the high ground. He has the cogs there, stopping him from getting out. He's gonna be healed up quite a lot. They need to save him, and with the snowball, will be able to do so for now. Get onto the high ground, but right into the arms of Young G. Is he gonna push him low ground? No, he gets pushed to the low ground, but immediately with a swashbuckler, he comes back, and Slayer, you're gonna be next with the shield crash. He gets 2. And that's gonna be another 2 kills for Puckchamp. Young G, he didn't get the kill onto that last one. It was the tower, the creeps that finished him off. Fighting around the mid lane, it seems to have been a bad move for YNT. Very low amount of catch on Puckchamp, but once they do get on top of the Coddle, it's very hard to escape because you have a lot of lockdown, right? You don't have a lot of ways of getting on top of him, but once you do, actually becomes quite easy to play. Lina to go for the Doom. Thinking about it. Daniel is in the vicinity. He's gonna be caught. What are you to do here? Well, I'll probably just die. Actually, they're gonna be slowed down by the seed shot. Okay, Rubik now. He's gonna be getting a Laguna Blade to the back, and that's gonna be a lot of heat there in the way of the poor Rubik. And Daniel will be taken down. Lina continuing to top the network chart, but the Pango is very close. Yegor finally going to be getting some of his camps back, so can continue farming. Yerk, level 5, halfway to level 6. Shigetsu, he has this already, so the Enrage is at the ready.
Radiant
Use
are
it if he
scanning.
needs to use it. He most definitely can. Smoke from Puckchamp. They have been scanned. Slayer. Pops the shards there. Young G cannot get over those. Time. Points in the tag team. If this Lina starts going ham, receiving none of that is gonna be in trouble. Lucas, he's still staying even though the scan was used. Does he really think that he can get away from this one? Nice cogs on the top lane. Shigetsu has been caught. This is pretty bad for him. Gonna be taking a lot of damage. Rolling Thunder being used. Lucas is gonna be going down. The only thing that is gonna make you feel better about this one is if the Ursa dies, but no, he's not gonna die. He's gonna kill. He's gonna murder. Yegor comes over using the blinding light, pushes the Ursa into the Illuminate, and he loses his life. At least something for YNT. But they're losing so much around the map. Puckchamp, they're not playing around. They're killing everybody. Doom going for a Midas. Malik has really had a bad game. You know what though? The Enigma has had a worse game. It looked there for a second like they were the ones that were gonna kill the Ursa. No enrage inside of the cogs, surrounded by Eidolons, but they just don't have the damage. They needed the Coddle to come over, and Yegor a little bit too late there. And the response. Ursa working towards the Battle Fury. His items are looking quite solid. He has the broadsword. Didn't go for the Ring of Health, so he just wanted to go for it for the extra damage.
Radiant's middle tower is under
Though
attack.
against the Eidolons, you don't really get a lot of that damage in. It's you want the initial hit to do a lot. Look at Bignum. Look at how much damage he is taking, and Shigetsu is gonna get pushed back, but it doesn't matter. The zap on Bignum will still get the kill. Doom died on the bottom lane, so that is nice. But bullying the Doom isn't gonna win you this game. At some point, he's gonna get the blink. He's gonna get the Doom. He's gonna jump on your Enigma, and that's gonna be his job. Still the game very equal. Currently slightly in favor of Puckchamp. Their Pango is doing really well considering that he was losing in the first couple of levels. It's not ideal. TP top from the clock. They still don't have level 6. Vierch, no black hole. And he's not gonna be getting it either. Young G coming for him and he's gonna run him down. But speak of running down, this Illuminate is gonna be doing the same to the supports of Puckchamp till the end. Has to be very careful. Another Illuminate is gonna be flying through. It does heal Bignum, gets till the end low, but he's still gonna survive. He's gonna be 2 for 1, and Puckchamp, they only lose the support while killing a core as well. It's Enigma at this point. Should really be considered a core. Really not looking good. Young G is crushing it. He is really crushing it. Talked about it. It needed to be a Young G show, and it is. Lucas doesn't have the boots, but he does have the Maelstrom, so the damage output from the Lina gonna start being quite high now. He's gonna have the farming potential. Keep her the light, earn it ready. Next is gonna be the Spirit Vessel, but for now he does have the bots. So far so good for Puckchamp. They're keeping themselves in it. They need to be cool-headed if they want to go to Division 1. They need this victory. Player just do so much damage, double damage. Whoever gets close is just gonna be absolutely demolished. Don't want to be on receiving end of that though. Even without the double damage, Doom dies easily. He's gonna get the Midas, and now his farm really begins. Does have level 6, but he hasn't skilled up the Doom. Enigma immediately skilled up the Black Hole. They would like to kill Shigetsu. The question is, will you really be able to? Also, you use the Black Hole in this one. There's a good chance it's gonna be stolen. We're gonna be looking towards him. He has found the Illuminate there. Oh, Slayer. That's a lot of damage that you're taking. He's gonna go with the snowball there to the creeps, and we'll be fine. Shigetsu.
Radiant's bottom tower is under
be
attack.
okay as well. No blinding light. No Illuminate is gonna be connecting on him.
Dire structures.
Yegor in a very aggressive position. Bignum, hook shot at the ready. Not gonna be attempting to go for it just yet. Till the end. I'm gonna be caught. Ursa, he would like to get in those. He just goes through the cost. Here comes the Illuminate. It's not gonna connect till the end. Is still alive. Bignum, I can't say the same for him. The back assault will expire soon, and so will his life. And Young G will be the one to claim it. Comes over, tells the Ursa, I attack faster than you, and he gets it. They put the sentry down and immediately smoked up. I think that lingering vision might have saw this, but we'll see soon. Are YNT gonna be prepared for this one? We still haven't seen a tower fall. Scratch that. Vierch finally secures the one on the top lane. Till the end, it is gonna be envisaged that They break the smoke, but they will lose the ward because of coming in. Slayer wants the kill, has the punch there, and they will get it in the end. It is going to come at the cost of Slayer, who is looking very much dead. The Fade Bolt, a kill secure from the Rubik, of course. He's going to be using the Illuminate as well. Of course, it's not the one being stolen during Spirit form, so he cannot just use it without constantly channeling it. But this is a great spell for the Rubik. Rubik wants his spell, the one that he constantly has, either to be a mobility one or a farming one. And if it's a farming one, you stay on a lane, you get farm. If it's a mobility one, you're in the enemy's faces being annoying. Yegor gonna be caught here. He has been found. They're gonna slow him down with Illuminate. He's gonna get the taste of his own medicine, jumping in with a Clockwork, trying to save him. And with the Doom, it is most definitely gonna be a kill. The deny comes out from Lucas, so Yegor is at least gonna die from the hands of his own teammate. He does finish off his sister there. Lucas standing his ground, gets stunned up. They don't have anything else to fight this girl, and she's way too hot. Rubik is going to be getting himself away from her. Puckchamp, they only lose the one they claim to. Of course, one of them is going to be a deny, but a kill is a kill. Shigetsu, Battle Fury, 14 minutes in. Given that he has a raid ban, this is actually a really good timing. Not perfect, but pretty solid. He did lose his life once. If he hadn't, then he would have had a 13-minute Battle Fury with the raid ban and phase boost this way. It is still very, very good. He has a nice stack here. But just continue farming, and Ursa is going to try to get towards the top of the network chart, but against the Lina, very, very hard. Level 1 shard stolen by the Rubik, so not ideal. He was much happier with the Illuminate. Gold lead for Puckchamp, it is there. Lina, though, is a problem. The gold lead is basically Doom versus the Enigma. So a hero who has a built-in Midas and a Midas versus a hero who has neither. Of course, that lead is going to continue growing.
Are scanning.
Plus YNT change something in the game, and they're trying to do so right now. They're going for a smoke. They're going to be looking towards the Roche, even though that is a objective they're probably going to be looking towards at some point. You're up against the Ursa.
Radiant.
You want to make sure that he himself doesn't get it. That's the goal.
Radiant structures are fortified.
And get the tower down. Well, not that easy.
Is under attack.
Not that easy, but after the glyph, it is going to be the thing that he claims, and another extra influx of gold for the Ursa. Still, the Lina is 1,000 gold ahead. No farms insanely fast, but of course, later on in the game, if the Ursa gets a good jump, Lina is gone. Incoming! 4 staffs are going to be the next round of items. Yegor hasn't really performed too well on the Keeper, I have to say. He has died twice. His mid lane didn't go so well. They blocked his camps. Puckchamp were ready. They knew how to play against this hero, and they did so properly. We're gonna have a slight stalemate here. Farming for both teams, Lina and the Ursa. They're gonna be 1,000 gold apart in favor of the Lina. Big Num doesn't want to be there. The shards, well, not is gonna be keeping him in his cogs. He does go for the hook shot out, and not gonna be having that one for 60 seconds. Malik does have a BKB. He's not really gonna die. The solar bind, it will keep him in place. For some reason, I was thinking about a solar flare. No such spell in Dota. Going Thunder, Young G going forward. He's gonna have to go through the cogs, and exactly what he's gonna do, just jumps over them. Stolen Shards gonna be keeping Big Num in place, and it is gonna be the Swashbuckler that gets the kill. Young G's on a mega kill streak and is continuing to do well around the map. This guy has outperformed himself in this game for sure. It looked like they were gonna have some trouble finding kills, getting things done on the map, but well, the Pango does a lot. The problem is, of course, you have the CM, you have the Rubik. You would actually like to get more. These two supports aren't really gonna be that useful later on. Rubik might versus the Enigma, but you can easily get deleted. You're up against the Clockwork, you're up against the Tusk, you're up against the Keeper. So very easy ways of bursting people down. Chakra was stolen by the Rubik. That's nice for Young G as well. Double Swashbuckle Well, good luck surviving that. But yep, this is the thing I was expecting to happen earlier on in the game. Because you do have the tag team, you do have the Lina playing against the USA. You want this thing to fall. Not a lot of things to invade into the pit, especially with the Rolling Thunder not being up. And that's going to be the first roach going into the hands of YNT. You take away from the USA, are very happy. Slower bind under the CM. Towards the end, and very much dead there. Inside of the cogs, he's most likely going to be dropping down. And it's going to be Lucas that gets the kill. He gets the Aegis, he gets the kill, he gets everything with the BKB. Lina, apparently unstoppable. Let's see. Puckchamp, they're gonna try to do something. She gets it. Well, going in. They have the Doom, they have the BKB. The snowball save. He popped the BKB. A big mistake there from Lucas. It's gonna be Doom, but he still has the Aegis. Gonna turn around. Hunter to do the damage against this dropping blow. She gets him. He's dead. Lucas gets it. He's still surviving. He has the mech up to him. He doesn't care if he loses the Aegis. The deny there from the Enigma. Really unnecessary because he still had that one. They lost 2 cores. They lost 1 support. And that 1 support, he's gonna die again. And guess what? Daniel, he has offered himself too. They have the 4th tap with the battery assault. He's not gonna move. He has the Malefic. He's just being mini-stunned all the time, which means that he's perma-stunned actually. And YNT, they get themselves a fight. They get themselves a victory. 5 heroes dead. Not gonna be a wipe. Everything used from Puckchamp, they gain nothing. YNT, they don't even use the black hole. They can just go for a fight yet again. Even if the Lina popped the BKB immediately was put into a snowball, he could have waited with the BKB, popped it after. It doesn't matter. Even with that small mistake, they win a fight. They will be losing the Aegis, so that's a big deal. But without the Doom, Puckchamp, they're gonna think twice before going into an engagement. YNT, that one, they're very happy, very proud of their achievements. Now they're only going to be slightly ahead. Doom goes to the top of the network chart, of course. He was the only survivor of his team in the previous fight, so it does make sense that he's going to be doing well. Got close to killing Lina. This Doom, at some point, he's going to need an Aghanim Scepter to prevent the black holes, to prevent the snowball saves as well. Stolen. It's going to be the chakra. The Doom is going to be given some of the mana back. Puckchamp, they're ahead for the entirety of this game. Now, not the case any longer. It wasn't a big lead, but it was a lead nonetheless. Shigetsu looking towards the BKB. Lina already has hers and is continuing to farm faster than Shigetsu. Level 15. Only the recipe needed. We're seeing the CM just not contributing enough to these fights till the end. His time is gone. Laning phase, early mid game. This is where the CM shines. Now that's not going to be the case any longer. He's going to be happy if he can finish that 4th staff and just save his scores from the clockwork. Lucas Leipner is going to be next on the menu. I was thinking he goes for a Hurricane Pike now, to be honest. Like, I'm very surprised that he wants the Leipner. Yeah, there it is. He changes it. Good job, Lucas. Yeah, no way he won that. He actually finds the Grove Bow. That's quite nice. Probably the best item for the Lina. I don't know if there's a tier 5 item. Maybe Mirror Shield you're going to be happier with. Guards gonna fly out. They hooking up with the cogs and the smoke from Puckchamp. Well, it is gonna be find out. It still doesn't mean that it's gonna be unsuccessful. Maybe they can find the right jump. Actually gets uses that right jump to just go back to farming. It's night time where Shigetsu is. We're not gonna be seeing that light from his window any longer. How is that the case? It's half past 5. Maybe he just put the shades down. He's getting into his dark mode.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
15 to 15, 20 minutes in. The team's evenly matched in this game number 2. In game number 1, at this point in the game, YNT were starting to gain some momentum, and after that they won. See if that's going to be happening in this one. Bjark does have a Blink Dagger, so the Enigma Black Hole, it is quite dangerous. We still haven't seen a single one in the game though. Of course, you don't want to give it to the Rubik. That is one of the biggest mistakes that you can make. But for now, you don't really have anything to stop it. You just need to find the Rubik himself. Well, goodbye, CM. Just a matter of time before he dies. Gonna try to eat through the cogs. In the end, will be dropping down Illuminate. Does way too much damage. Ursa does finish the BKB, so it is gonna be some space created. The gold is dead even. Like, literally, we're seeing it switch left, right there. 1 kill lead for YNT. This is the closest game that we've had so far today in terms of 22 minutes into the game. I mean, because it doesn't get much closer to this, not that we have any big stomps today. Aced on by Slayer. So where do you go with it? Thinking about going towards top. Let's play some vision. They're preparing for the second Roche. That does make a lot of sense. If you kill the Pango, really there's nothing that Puckchamp can do around the pit. You have one target. Yegor. They're thinking of using the black hole until, let's say, an Ursa on the bottom lane. Smoke from Puckchamp. What you're doing now is Puckchamp, you're making sure that you get some good vision out on the map before the next Roche, right? Because no one is going to expect this. If you get a kill, you get a kill. It doesn't really matter. It's more about good vision. And ideally, you would like this mid lane tower. So yeah, that's why they're going to be putting the ward there behind. No one is, most likely no one is going to be finding that one. So even if you don't get the tower down, which is going to be a big deal, fighting into the Roche pit, because it's a big access point for YNT is that tower, at least you're going to be seeing them TP. Smoke is on the ground. They're like, are we being baited? Malik says, no, they just don't know what they're doing. I really don't know what that smoke on the ground was about. But Puckchamp were just given an extra smoke by their enemies. Could come into play. Could be something that doesn't matter. Still, very weird thing just happened on the map. I don't know if I've ever seen this. Maybe if we're playing pubs and someone is ruining it. Rubik now has the blink as well, so that is a good way to steal the black hole. Actually, do a lot with it. Shigetsu. He knows. He knows. Even though he doesn't see, he knows, he feels that there is something wrong. Doesn't even finish off the TP.
Dire are scanning.
They do have that nice ward there over the enemy secret shop from the side of YNT. We have had a really big stalemate right now. Everybody is afraid. Puckchamp, they know we lose this one, guys. We are probably not going to Division 1. It's going to be a disaster for them. These players, they believe they can do it. They believe they deserve it. The past couple of series, they've been looking really well, but they against YNT. YNT are showing they came prepared. For them to have the lead now has a double damage, and Lucas is ready to fight. He's ready to kill. Young G has been fought. He's gonna be destroyed by the Lina and gone. And now Lina stands her ground, but actually he's gonna be doomed without the BKB. They need a double force. That stands her ground still and fights. Let's go. Doesn't really have much. It's gonna be a black hole onto the Rubik. The problem is that he's probably not gonna die inside of that one. He has been stolen. Daniel is gonna be using the green hole. No, he won't, because he'll go down. He does use it. He does get to pop it there, but in the end it doesn't change anything, and it is gonna be Puckchamp that lose the fight, lose 4 heroes. Ursa completely helpless to assist his team. This is incoming. Yetsu.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Gonna be getting himself away there, but this is not looking good. Well, there isn't gonna be a Roche for quite some time, but that just gives some time for YNT to get their black hole back. The big deal. Of course, it does mean that there's gonna be Doom back. There's gonna be a freezing field back as well. It looked for a second good there for Puckchamp when they doomed the Lina without the BKB, but really ultimately it didn't change anything. Smoke is gonna be used. They're coming over. Shigetsu wants to fight. 9-second BKB. Yegor, is he gonna be jumped? It seems like no. Oh, he has a link. It's here to force that to the low ground, but he's still caught. Actually, they're gonna turn around onto Lina. He pops the BKB. He has the Hurricane Pike. He's gonna be saved. The 4 steps are keeping them alive. Pango is very low. Yegor, he needs to live here. Healed up by the Illuminate. They're coming for him, and finally Shigetsu will finish the job. He's getting low. Doesn't have the BKB. Shigetsu will pay with his sins. He goes for the enrage. You can throw a tantrum as much as you can, but you're gonna be caught. The snowball save out of the cost immediately. They need someone to kill him, and the leader is gonna come over. Zap, you're dead. And now they're gonna whip Danielle, and a couple of hits from Lucas to get him towards a godlike streak and a double kill. Puckchamp, man, they were actually lucky in that fight that Young G, he barely survived. Does save the gem there. Was bought the gem by the CM. So it could have been an even bigger disaster there for the side of Puckchamp. Lose 3, get 1.
Dire's top tower
Overall,
is
it
under
is
attack.
not ideal.
Dire's
Lina got
structures
low,
are
but such a good decision to go for the Hurricane Pike. Just some mobility items. Keep yourself safe. If the Lina is in a good
Dire's
position,
top tower
you are winning the
is
fight from YNT. Black Hole is going to be up in 60, Roshan 50. All of the spells are going to be available. That is going to be a fight for the Aegis, literally. You know? I see you. Young G is just not as strong as he used to be. Very low in terms of net worth. Slayer gonna be using the shards there on the high ground. Young G threatening with the ulti. Not gonna go for it. He does have the blink. Can get himself to the low ground. That arcane rune, he would love to use it, but they're gonna hold their ground for now on the side of
Radiant's
YNT.
middle tower is under attack.
Blast rig was found as well. That's another way to kite Gersa. He jumps in, blast rig pops. He's not gonna be able to attack for a couple of seconds. Silver Edge done from the Lina. Doesn't have a buyback for the Roche. Second Roche, very important. In terms of buybacks, a lot of them are gonna be saved. Even one tower still there for YNT. This is a big one. Dire side should have a slight advantage before they start losing the map control to Radiant, but actually they don't. They still have that ward behind the tower. Nice deal for the Rubik. So now they have a way to watch into the pit, watch around the map as well. Okay, so the rocket flares are gonna be flying out left and right. They wait for this one to expire. They go for a smoke. Catch the lean, I wouldn't want to be in their skin. If they catch the Enigma, I wouldn't want to be in their skin either. They're under enemy vision. This might be good for Puckchamp. That ward that they placed so long ago could change everything. Puckchamp, they went for a smoke themselves. It is gonna break now. They know where their enemies are. And it's gonna be Clockwork that is caught. He does have a buyback. Is he gonna be using it? Yes, he does go for it immediately. Doom onto the Lina, but this popped the BKB. Now can he run away in time? Rolling Thunder going towards the low ground. They did kill the Tusk as well. He does have a buyback. Gonna be going for it. Lina gonna be slowed down with everything they have, and he does not have a way to come back into this game. He is gone. Even with the 2 support. Oh, you bought back. Yes, we do want an extra kill. And they will get down the 2 supports yet again. Losing the Doom in the process, but no one really cares. Shigetsu gets a triple kill and is ready to go for the road. That is a 8-second BKB down the drain, but he gets so much done with it. Effectively, 5 heroes dead for YNT. Black Hole still at the ready, but you cannot do anything with it. You need to have better positioning there on Lucas. But he didn't. And his team will pay the price. Roche gone. Ursa gets the shard as well. That is going to be a big one for sure. Because Abyssal Blade is going to be finished off too. Of course, against the Lincoln Sphere, it's not going to be the easiest thing to make happen. Overall, it is a great item if you get on top of the Lina. She's not the one with the Lincolns. And finally, it is going to be Shigetsu that is stopping the network chart. I think with YNT's lineup is... you need good positioning. You make a mistake in positioning, you can be ahead, you're still gonna lose. Puckchamp, they had a better position that time around. They were on the high ground. That ward behind the tower, seeing the smoke, they knew everything. This might be enough to force out a game 3, which is what Puckchamp are looking for. They don't want to be losing this one 2-0. 30 minutes into the game. The goal lead is 5k. It is not insurmountable, but it puts Puckchamp in a comfortable enough position. Tunic on Dirsa, but he's going for a nullifier next. He wants to make sure those 4 staffs don't do anything. I really want to see Doom's items, because that Aghanims is going to be a big deal. If you don't have an Ags, it's going to be a problem stopping the BKB Black Hole. You have the Rubik, but they also have a Lincolns as well. Blast Rig on the ground. Okay.
Radiant's bottom.
See if Puckchamp can pick that one up.
And it's off!
Then sword, on by Lucas. It's gonna be quite nice. Yegor doesn't want to give this tower away just yet. Mid lane tower, Puckchamp, that is the one that you should be gunning for. That mid lane tower really has been a pain in the backside for Puckchamp.
Radiant's
no gem on YNT, and I think that's one of the main reasons why we saw Puckchamp do so well in the previous fight, because they had a gem and the enemies didn't. So good vision from YNT on the enemy side of the map, it wasn't allowed, whereas Puckchamp had good vision on the enemy side of the map. Yes, it was placed a long time before, but it is in a very open position where it's always going to be found. Enigma now wants the Lincoln Sphere. They're going to be putting it on him. Yegor wants to to make sure that that black hole does come out, but always you can cancel it with the spell steal or with the doom, and just with the other, make sure it goes nicely. All of the fights that YNT have won, it has been the Lina being defended. Last fight, that wasn't the case. Got doomed, got left alone, and then you don't have the damage. Coddle coming towards the mid lane, the blitz will be used. They're still not getting this one up. Black hole gonna be going into the backlines. He's got to, but the question is, do you have enough damage? They're surviving till the end, and Young G, they're still alive, not for long. He does finish him off. They did take down Diego. This is such a great initiation. Ursa with an enrage. It doesn't matter. Look at how much this Lina hurts. Now the enrage, it will be stopping, but there's also a Clockwork there who might keep in play. Jump in onto the Lina, and that's gonna be a doom. The thing is, who's gonna be doing the damage? I will. Sachiketsu goes in. You wanted me raw. The bear is mad. The bear is hungry. And he's gonna be getting the little girl there. Buyback from Young G. Coming back into the fight. There is gonna be a Clockwork frozen until the end. Who survived through a black hole? He survived everything to tell the story. Maybe finally he's gonna give us some info. What is inside of it? But what is gonna be inside of the eyes of YNT's darkness and death as they lose so much in this fight? And Puckchamp unfazed. They've only lost one hero. Young G immediately does buyback, and everyone else lives. It looked for a second like it was over, like Puckchamp have lost the fight. Nice jump from the Enigma, but without getting those kills immediately, without anyone getting into the back lines, it just was not enough. That is a huge fight. And it was a fight that YNT chose. He wanted to defend this tier 1 in the mid lane, and now they're gonna be regretting it. See for how long, actually. For now, he definitely will. Lina is no longer a match for the Ursa. Doom is working towards his Aghanim Scepter. That's gonna be a great item. No more black holes. Not gonna be a chance though. Dooming yourself sometimes can be a problem, but canceling a black hole with that one, that is very easy, and there's not gonna be any snowball saves either. Ursa, besides, I don't want a nullifier. He went for an Aghanim, so now he can use his ulti in pretty much any situation. You don't have a lockdown really, in which he won't be able to use that one. You need the silence, and you don't have that. You need the stun and the silence, and then he cannot use it. In everything else, Ursa is able to use his ulti. So even inside of a black hole, he's probably gonna live. Doom. Aghanims is gonna be coming out fairly soon. He has the Devour, he has the Midas as well. So the gold will be there for sure. I'm still kind of afraid for the supports of Puckchamp. They could die without getting anything off. But for now, the fights are going well for Puckchamp. It is still not over. They still haven't done it. They have to continue focusing. And Shigetsu, he has turned on the light. He's focused. Out of the dark. It feels like his lights there in the room are representing the current state of the game. He was in the dark. Or his state of the game. He was in the dark. He wasn't feeling well. Things were going bad. But then, everything turned. The light at the end of the tunnel. And now everything is shining around him. That's a nice story. Anyways, though, let's see how much this Ursa with the Aghanims can do. I didn't see that for a long time, at least not being bought. Usually we see it being given to the Ursa from the Roche, third or the fourth one. This time around, he was the emphasis on it. He wants to have the ulti, using it multiple times in the fight. It actually is possible. Only an 18-second cooldown, if I'm not mistaken. Player.
Radiant's courier has been killed.
Not happy. Seeing him there like, ooh, not good. We had this game. It was going well, guys. What happened? But he shouldn't discuss it right now. One big thing that YNT did manage to do is get the gem. Is it a bit too late? Maybe. But at least you have it.
Radiant's top tower
Lina,
is under
Lincoln
attack.
Sphere at the ready as well. Doom, he's gonna get that Aghanims just in time. When people are focusing on Lincoln Sphere, suddenly Ice Frog decides to add something to the game to make the Doom an even bigger nuisance. Swift blink on Ursa. Malik, yeah, well, poor guy. That's gonna be no buyback. So How do you actually fight without the Doom? That is the question. Is YNT gonna poke on the high ground here? They don't know the buyback status,
courier has been killed.
so they can't really. Oh, Daniel, he gets his courier killed as well. Waiting for something there next to the Roche pit, maybe for a point booster. Thinking about an Agate. We'll see.
And it's off.
Halberd on Bignum. You need halberds. You need Yule scepters. Ursa needs to be kited
Dire's middle
any way
tower
possible.
Boom, there it
4
goes.
steps are nice. Obviously not good enough. Ursa does find the ninja gear. We all know what happens when some big bears learn martial arts. Different martial art, different type of bear. It can still be very dangerous. Actually, he doesn't want it. He's gonna stay with the elven tunic. This makes sense with all of those attacks coming through. He wants the Aghanim's blessing as well. So I'm not sure what his 5th, 6th item is gonna be. Sorry, 6th, 7th. However you want to call it. We'll find out fairly soon. There's an Aeon disc on the Pango. So inside of the black hole, he's not going to be going down. Doom, no Aghanims just yet, but after the usage there of the Midas, he will have it. Now it's a completely different scenario, right? It is going to be a smoke being used by Puckchamp. That was, oh no, actually that wasn't smoke. That was just the Doom using the ninja gear. Gonna be using it into the backpack there. Aghanims at the ready on the Doom. Yeah, he does have the shard as well. So damage from the Infernal Blade, it's actually quite high. So he's really thinking about that blessing, but look at YNT in a smoke. Know where their enemies are roughly. You want to catch someone on the top lane with the Ivans being there. There's gonna have to be someone who reacts. Young G, he's the one with an A on this, so he's not easy to bring down. Almost impossible. Pops the Aeon Bits, goes for the roll up, and immediately goes for the Rolling Thunder as well. Bignum is probably gonna be paid with his life because of this one. Blinding Light onto the other side. Immediately purchases it off. He understands 18 seconds of the 18 seconds of the cooldown. I don't really care. So they get a kill. Blinding Light, not really a problem for the Ursa any longer. Model now has a BKB as well. Look at him staying there. That's a stolen one. A stolen rocket flare. They jump in onto Lina, but they don't have the vision. The black hole into the backline. It's going to be a huge one, but there is no damage. There is literally no damage. They break the because they caught the Enigma. The both of the supports, they live. Oh, it's a disaster. It's a disaster. That's such a huge one. Vierk was like, I got him. And is there anyone? I have no teammates. 1 versus 9. Vierk. That was amazing, not amazing enough. It was the only one doing damage. Literally, there a couple of Illuminates went through, but in the end, not even the supports drop. The fight is not going to be looking good for YNT. Now they don't have the black hole for a Roche fight, and the Doom is going to be having his ulti in 40 seconds. Gem on the ground. Doom doesn't want it. Maybe he didn't see it. And so, Clockwork. Going to be sending the courier. Run, little froggy, run. Young G wants to slay it. He's afraid of frogs. Shigetsu goes into the pit, and Roshi's afraid of bears, and for a good reason. Look at that one. It's gonna be a refresher for the Ursas. You can have a double BKB if he wants to Bignum. He's just walking there. Just walking here. And now he has been spotted. What is this? They have developed my weapons as well, and now they will use them against me. And that's exactly what's gonna be happening. Puckchamp, they found him, and they'll take him down. 16,000 gold lead. Ursa, he's holding on to everything. Refresher, cheese, Aegis, everything is mine. This guy's a hoarder. Sometimes you just have to accept that you have a problem. Yegor wants to be able to kill that wave in the mid lane. He made a slight mistake, only killing 2 creeps. Bottom lane, he has got to be on point at least. Ninja gear on the Doom.
Radiant's
the blast rig as well wants to have something to deal with the Lina.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Damage from Lucas. It is starting to fade. It is no longer that dangerous. Puckchamp, they're in firm control of this game now. G2 on the top lane.
Radiant's top tower has fallen.
Not for long. All of the outer towers of the map, they are gone. There is nowhere safe for each of the teams. Getsu.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Puckchamp. They're just looking so dominant at this point. Nullifier is going to be the next one. That's going to be his last item. He could change the boots, but Ursa usually does want to have the phase boots. Slayer. EP out. Well, okay, he's gonna be successful. They found in their last second. He blinks in as well. He's gonna get close to death too, and Daniel does steal the snowball, so there's gonna be a nice save there that Puckchamp actually have for themselves. If you're out of the black hole, you use the snowball over the black hole. Once you start rolling, you can start picking people up. So that's going to be something that could come into play. Oh, look at Lucas. He has a rapier. He's ready to punch. He hasn't assembled it because if he gets caught, he doesn't want to die. Does get level 25. Overall, it's not a big of a deal. Doesn't change much in the game. Which is the left talent? Finding out. Is it the one that goes through BKB, or is it the one that?
And it's off.
Amazing what you found lying around.
The left one is, yeah, Pure and Pierce's spell immunity. The other one is the minus cooldown. Doesn't even want to skill up the Dragon Slave more. He knows that the Rubik will steal that one. If he does, level 25, he definitely could skill it up. Really happening. So 25,000 gold lead here for Puckchamp. They're looking very good in this one. The Ursa, almost 10k gold ahead of the Lina. Of course, Lucas, he has everything he needs. If he gets the positioning, he's gonna be okay. He's gonna be crushing everyone. Also does have the Trickster's Cloak there on Lucas, so he's gonna have multiple ways to get himself away from a fight. Smoke into smoke, or smoke into a smoked doom. The ninja gear, but he's gonna be getting himself away just in time. So that's not gonna be broken. I think YNT are gonna be happy with that one. They don't even know how happy they are, or should be. Alec, Fresher at the ready. Double doom is there. His blessing is coming as well. Who did they find? It is gonna be Young G trying to bomb the A on this. Not gonna be happening. Doom gonna be used, looking towards the clockwork, and that clockwork will most definitely die. The rest of them should get themselves out. I'm not sure that the Tusk will be able to, but he seems to be okay. Immediately TPs towards the outpost in the bottom lane. There's not going to be anyone to catch there. Lina already out, but Clockwork doesn't have a buyback. That is a big problem. I don't know if there's an Axe on Yegor. What I'm seeing currently shouldn't be. Malik, smoke gonna be broken. He does have a blink out, but he doesn't use it, and now he's gonna be caught there with a Hex. Yegor doesn't have an Agonist, but he has a Hex still. Rubik with a shard can be quite fine. Laguna Blade through the BKB, goes through immediately. He does buyback. It's time to run away, but he's coming over. What do we do? We need something to stop him, and he's coming over with the Doom. The Enigma gone. Snowball will be used. That should be the Tusk pulling through as well. Yegor pops the BKB. Should be enough to keep him alive, but in the end, you've lost two. Buyback from the Doom, that's what it's gonna cost you, and also refresher shard. So in the end, not the worst thing in the world for YNT. Puckchamp. Gold starts to diminish. Lina still hasn't finished off that rapier, and now he will. He understands they're coming for us. These rocket flares that have been stolen all the time by the Rubik, really posing a problem. Shigetsu, who needs to be careful. That Lina takes you down. He waits for the enrage to expire, and then he gets himself out, but he has it again and again and again. And the Nullifier now will be up, so getting yourself away from the bear, well, good luck. Lina, that's a lot of damage. 630, basically. 640, to be exact, precise.
This'll come in handy.
Let's see if it's gonna be enough. You have the damage, but do you have the survivability? Do you have the positioning? That's a completely different question that Lina will have to answer. Because he has had some good positionings in this game. He has had some really bad ones. Which one he brings to the next fight could decide the fate of this game. Probably the fate of Puckchamp in terms of going to Division 1. Considering that it's between Puckchamp and Sigma YNT, well, YNT, the mother team, should be giving it their all to end it right here and now. There's always game 3, but you want to end it at this moment. Okay, the Infernal Blade now does so much damage that it's insane.
Radiant are
Right? Once you use it, it just starts to melt.